Hello and welcome to the Mythic, to DC30 and the Mythic Odysseys of Theros, D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I'm your Dungeon Master, Red Nova, and I'm joined by my lovely players, Paige, Heaton, Morse. Teddy is in the midst of a bit of troubleshooting with tech and then will be joining us shortly. And sadly, Violet cannot be with us tonight as she's feeling under the weather. We miss you, I love you, and we hope you feel better soon. To recap, when last we left off, you guys had, after a nasty encounter with an Alpha Owlbear, managed to get your charge killed. Quickly, you raced through to Meletis. You raced back to Meletis and made it in time to bring him back to life, though not completing your mission. In the process, you stole a ship and managed to give its original owners the slip. Odysseys, the man who hired you originally, was irate at this turn of events. But you managed, with a well-timed concussion, to dupe him into thinking the mission was a success, and he just didn't remember. Now we come to, after you've all enjoyed a long night's rest. So, Paige, you awaken after the turbulent dream you had. Where would you like to go?
Well, hopefully Aslan would like to find her party again if they're all willing to come back at some point. However, if they don't return reasonably shortish after half an hour, she'll come back later and hope that they will be there. In the meantime, she will go and speak to that shipwright. She asked about getting a quote for the ship.
So you knock on the doors and Calliope and Amalia are with you, but you find no sign of Jason.
Where do you all think he will be?
Amalia's like, I don't know, but he seemed in a bad way.
Hopefully he will come back. I don't think we can search the entirety of Meletis for him right now. Let's see what we can do with the ship, and we'll come back and hopefully he'll be here.
The other two nod. So you exit the flowing goblet and make your way back down to the docks. Easy enough. Sure enough, you see the same shipwright in the process of tying a few things down. He's not next to your ship, but when you go, you see your ship just park the Mad Delight, and it's not too difficult to then go and find the same shipwright. He seems to be up and about, and he sort of finishes wiping his hands off after tying off a section of rope on a different ship, turns to you and is like, good morning.
Good morning. What's the damage on this? How much will it cost us to get her beautiful and seaworthy for a very long time?
Well, like I said, she'll float for the moment, but if you wanted to get her to her former glory, that's going to start adding up a little bit. I won't lie to you.
Any sort of figure in mind?
Sorry, 1 second. Okay, well, the biggest things are she's operating at about, you see him do some sort of math in his head, half the speed she's capable of. If you want to fix that, you're going to need all new oars and a new sail. Oars are the cheapest thing on the itinerary there. That will run you 600 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm. And the sail?
Sail will be 2,000 gold drachmi to get a whole new one. And that includes rope and rigging and everything needed to set it up.
Understood.
After that, the wood on the hull is worn almost down to the nub. It will need all new paneling if you want her to take as much punishment as she could in her heyday. All new paneling to reinforce the hull back to its original state would be 5,000 gold drachmi.
Okay.
And the ram is going to have to be completely replaced. It'll do a little damage now, but at the moment you're going to be hilariously outmatched in a naval battle.
I mean, I hope we're not going to be getting into that many battles on the sea anyway. I'm not a particular fan of the ram either, so, you know, that can just go. Right, okay. Thank you for your counsel. I'm sure we'll be back to at least do some of those things at some point. Right now we're a bit short of pocket change.
Fair enough. You know where to find us.
Indeed. Thank you very much. It's really helpful.
Gives you a nod.
I guess we go check for Jason again. Come back.
Alright, you go back to the flowing goblet. And you see a familiar centaur standing outside, apparently waiting. But he looks a little different. For one, he seems to be wearing a nice set of scale armor. It's sort of, there's this breastplate section that comes to about here, and then the waist is covered in scales as opposed to plate. Two shoulder pads of cast iron that flow down a series of bronze scales that go all the way down like sleeves, and a almost cloak of scales that go across his equine form.
I love the new outfit. Very cool. Ooh, it's been a day, you know.
Jason kind of looks down at what he's looking. There's a nice smile of acknowledgement. He seems a little bit. I guess the character that you kind of would recognise as being quite straight-faced and potentially with something on his back seems a little bit more relieved and less uptight, I guess. And yeah, and as he kind of looks at you guys, there's a smile on his face, and kind of like slowly clip flops towards you. It's good to see everyone.
Feels like it's been forever. It was, well, it's been difficult. I love it. I don't know what you all want to do about Ganassi, but I was hoping that we might be able to, well, maybe, I don't know. I just remember his little notebook, and I was thinking maybe he might have wrote something in there about what he'd want to do with himself, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I didn't know him for as long as I knew the rest of you, but there was an element of wanting a story told and wanting a legacy fulfilled that I got from him.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I still feel that we've travelled all this time together and still we don't really know anything about one another. And
Calliope says, "You could have told us you were going on a shopping spree," which is what she's apparently written in the chat. So I'm just...
Where's the chat?
Sorry, Teddy, I can't do your voice. I'm working on it.
What are you on, Teddy? Are you on Discord or are you on Twitch?
Twitch.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I've tried sending out a couple things to add her to the call, but must not be receiving them, which is unfortunate. Damn internet.
Okay. It says there's 4 out of 5 in the call on my screen.
Every now and again, I do hear someone like scream, and I think it might be Teddy. Like, I don't know if you guys have heard it, but like every now and again, it's like a woman going, ah!
It's either Teddy or my sister.
Alright, okay.
Not sure yet. Well, tell you what, Teddy, while we're doing this then, do you want to try the laptop again?
Can you also try with phone numbers on Skype?
I think I have to have like money on Skype to make the call though.
Oh, it's a credit thing. Yeah, sorry, you're right. But anyway,
Did you hear it then?
no, I think you're hearing things, love.
Oh no.
I think your headphones are going a little bit crazy.
They're watching How to Get Away with Murder in the next room to where I am, so that's possibly something to do with it. Don't know though.
Either that, I'm just losing my mind.
Very possible.
I mean, it's been a year, you know.
That
As
is
it does.
tragically true. So yeah, you reunite with your centaur friend who seems to, and he seems better as well. There's a mood about him.
There's a lightness to his face, as opposed to a sternness or a confliction.
Nice.
He's gone gluten-free.
Yeah, I'm being 100% vegan as well. Actually, no, I'm vegan. I'm miserable.
You look happier, Jason.
I am. Sometimes things happen to push you past a breaking point of making a decision, and I feel like I finally know what I'm meant to be doing and the position in which I'm meant to move forward.
I know what you mean. I do. I know this might be a bit sort of morbid, but considering how things have gone these last few days, I want to sort of write a will, just in case anything, happens to me. I certainly have things that I need to get done, and I would hate to, if I should be alive and something happened to you guys, and someone in your life that you wanted something good for starts suffering, then I'd like to know so I can help, and I hope you guys sort of feel the same. I don't know, that didn't come out exactly how I wanted to say, but I hope you sort of get the gist.
I have an understanding, yes. As far as I'm aware, you have stated that you have family that you should potentially go back to. And should anything happen to you, I know that you would want them to know of your whereabouts.
Yes. There's also this whole sort of like genocidal plague as well that I would also like someone to do something about. Obviously, if I should fall here to a owlbear or something, she's just going to sort of give like a little side look to Horatio.
Just playfully nips your hand.
It would just put my mind at ease, and it would put my mind at ease as well if I could help you guys with what you want. I have a vague idea of, you know, even Amalia and Calliope's goals, because, well, they've sort of mentioned them. They've not mentioned them to me specifically, but I've been around and I listen. I listen to what sort of people say. So, you know, uh, but Jason, I don't know anything about your life or your goals and what you want out of traveling with us, and it would put my mind at ease if, you know, if there's something that you can't do, something that you need help with, or, you know, should the worst happen, you need completing in your stead, then I'd like to know. I mean, you don't even have to like say it now. Like, we could just put some letters in place somewhere. So, like, if you don't feel comfortable, we can just go read it if you should die, or like get carried off by a bird.
I appreciate the thought, especially since joining with you lot. There's been a few moments where my morality has been brought into question as to whether or not I would feel comfortable leaving this world in the state that I do. In regards to any unfinished business or anything that I need to gain, unfortunately, anyone who there would need to be to contact should I depart this world, they're no longer around or present. And I have been a fighter my entire life, and death has always been something that I have accepted. Before I took a role as a protector of this troop purely because it seemed like the next necessary step from one job to another. But as I've spent more time with you, I've developed a likeness to how you all are, and something about you remind me of my family that I once had. And unfortunately, I can no longer protect you as a party member. However, I wish to protect my new family in place, if you would allow me.
Of course, Jason. That's so sweet. Of course, we'd love to. You know, I don't really know how to say. That was really very nice of you. I'm a bit overwhelmed actually. It's been a really long night. I think I'm probably gonna have a little cry in a second. Maybe we should just go get Ganassi's book. Like, I think I'd really like that. Like, it's been a really hard time.
Tell you what, because I forgot to do it last time and Molpadia would have done it absolutely, what I will say is at this exact point in time, you see a Miletian hoplite come towards you, and he seems to be leading a horse that has a various different saddlebags atop it. You recognize the horse. It was Ganassi's horse. And the hoplite says to you guys, the dungeon master forgot to do this in the previous session, so here are the effects of one Ganassi who bequeathed them unto you should anything happen to him. And he gives you, Eslan, the reins of the horse.
Does anyone remember the name of the horse?
I feel that the horse may have been in place before I joined, because I do not remember.
No. It was It was when we were gonna go with Ganassi, and then we fucking abandoned him.
Oh yes. The horse. No. I'm rolling intelligence with super disadvantage on that one because I have no idea.
Okay, go ahead and make a history check with disadvantage.
Let's have a look and see if he remembers. Okay, that's a 3 for Dyson.
You have no idea.
Job, Dyson. I will also try.
And neither do I.
The first one was a natural 20, but that's not gonna last.
Unfortunately.
The other one was a 16. Hey. Is that enough to remember the name of his horse?
Natural 20 and a 16?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll allow it.
What is the name of your horse, Ganassi?
Iraqi.
Iraqi.
Named after the wind.
Also, Ganassi, I'm going to look in your notebook, so you need to tell me what was in there.
Sure. Okay. So the front of the book looks like you've seen it a few times, but it does look like it's been really well maintained. The leather bound, the leather kind of that binds it is not of that you've seen in Theros. The ornate nature, that kind of like sort of like the embroidery that goes around the outer stitching.
Apologies to the Twitch stream, 1 second. Hello? Teddy, can you hear me? I can hear you, but you're very faint. Yeah, I think this is... Okay, wow, you just got louder. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Cool, yeah, you just sort of... Okay, so you got faint and then you got loud. Talk again? I'm just curious about this, because it's like in and out, in and out. Oh, I heard the rustling of paper. I can hear you. I'm guessing you can't hear me, though.
Give me a sec.
Okay, I can hear you. I heard you. I heard you. But you're on Twitch, by the way, because it's still recording.
Give me a second. I need to untangle my poor people headphones because, you know, nothing fucking works. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. I could always hear you. I could hear you the whole time.
Great.
Could you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, great. We can hear each other. I'm going to try re-add you to the other call. Actually, I'm going to try to create a fresh call.
Okay.
All right, let's see if this works. Thank you for your patience, by the way.
See a large
Question, did you guys see me drop out? Because Twitch has not been recording anything since I dropped out of you guys.
Nope.
Oh.
No, yes. So I went onto Twitch really quickly to see if it was if you were on there and we were frozen, you were okay. We could hear you, and I could hear you talking about paper or something.
Okay, so I'm going to try close this call and reopen it with everybody. Hopefully that works.
Okay.
Okay.
So everybody drop out. Okay, I'm going to try create it from you. So if I add Alex, Morse, and Paige to the call, add this.
Yep.
Hey! My favorite half nymph.
Oh my god, that took a fucking...
Hey!
Eureka!
Sorry, everyone.
Never apologize.
No worries. Welcome back.
Oh,
Yeah,
guys,
if you apologise, you think it's your fault, and that's what customers always try and do.
I don't want to alarm you, but everybody's full names are visible.
Oh, they would be. Yes, thank you very much.
On Twitch?
Oh no, on Skype.
All right.
Oh wow, that's a bit. Wow, hello.
Yeah, that's
I don't want any of you being doxxed. No one's going to find me, so
It's all good. I've changed it to Dyson. So anyone who's on my Skype account has got no idea.
And I'm the only one of me there is, so I'm fucked either way.
Same.
I don't care. I'm all good.
I was about to say, because on Twitch you're like this.
Sorry. I tried to rotate it.
All of our viewers develop arthritis from the neck.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I love sitting next to my little Eslin. Like, honestly, it feels so
She's
wholesome.
adorable.
It is glorious. Oh yeah, we'll tell you what, while we're here though, Teddy, the Foundry link, it should be in Discord. I'm going to relink it as well, just to be sure.
No, I have it.
Okay, perfect. Oh,
That's
yes.
the only thing that worked.
Calliope's, doesn't look like someone's using her at the moment in Foundry.
It's loading.
Okay, well, anyway, so where we left off, the horse was led to you guys and you were flipping through the book.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Silhouette of Setting Sun is where we go.
Yes. So the second artwork looks more like a Theron painting. Across the setting sun, you see the silhouette on the top of a hill of a large lumbering tree, alongside what seems to be like smaller figures, kind of like silhouetted, stood a few steps to the side, kind of just like on the side of the watercolor. You see the silhouettes of the party. All of you standing, kind of looking in the direction of the tree and the smaller figures on it. On the top right-hand side of it, there is a sort of handwritten etching of the poem that is by Thistle Spine's thing. And again, I'll read that out. So it says, resting here among the cliff tops, Thistle Spine stands tall, a creature of vast size and timeless nature, but at such a timeless being can be lonely, a story, a greeting, sharing a moment as you explore the cliff tops, be kind and expect kindness in return. And the third drawing looks probably the most recent of the lot, and you see it's not very well drawn, and as you start flipping through and you start looking through the rest of the book, you'll determine that this is the one that's most likely came from the Ganassi's hand, like Ganassi's hand himself, and it appears to be a rendering of the mask that you saw inside the. That's right. Yeah, one of the golden masks. Not golden masks, but yeah, one of the masks. And it's just the outlines on there as well. The shape is a little bit off, but the intrinsic pattern is very, very similar. Most of the journal appears to be arcane scripts and scriptures, and just the inane babble that you'd expect from a wizard's spell book. But towards the back, you see it becomes much more of a journal, and you see various notes that have been put up and various scratch-ups, such as the bounties, Little Girl Lost Cat, Bounty from Erebus Temple, Strymon the Great Adventure, and then underneath is more writing, actually just clearing the bathhouse, Draxos, in brackets, Dick, Phobos, Lost Cat, White Cat, Single Spot on Nose, Very Fluffy, question mark.
Question, is it less echoey now, 12 you? So I'm just going to ask a question, because I've turned off system capture, so it should only be capturing from a single source.
Yeah, it wasn't echoey to me before.
Okay. Well, it's not going to be echoey to us, but because it was broadcasting all of our voices on top of each other.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, that has fixed it now. My apologies. Resume.
And kind of after all this journal things, it comes a bit that looks like it's been written much more carefully. Not in the same way that an arcane scripture is written, which was very precise in how books and spells are kind of put together, but more articulately, not calligraphy level, but definitely more effort's been put into the writing here. The first the first page I'm going to turn over simply has the phrase, "There is no greater power than one's word." Where is it?
I just looked up and I saw Jason's background, and I'm just imagining that's the expression he made upon reading that sentence. Fucking of course you wrote that.
The power of one's word is immense. If one cannot keep their word, they are nothing. And then finally, on the very back page, you have 2 columns. The top one says names of use, and they go Balgura with a big X, Zugek with in brackets wishes consumed, scorpion idiot. You have what else do we have there? You have Molpadia. You also have Draxos, and in brackets Fireboy.
Still hasn't gotten his name right. I'm just making that canon at this point.
He never. It seems like he never did. And at the very bottom, there is a final table that says names to protect. And in that list, there are the following names, which I show. Eslin.
No!
Jason. Calliope. Amalia.
Meow.
Iraqi, in brackets, question mark. And then a word that looks like he started to write it down and then scribbled out, beginning with G. That was written. That looks like it was written most recently.
Can we attempt to sort of read it through the scribble out?
It looks. There's only 3 letters that are there. A G. The last one's an L. The middle one maybe an A or an O.
G space L. Right.
Maybe an A, maybe an O.
Maybe an A, maybe an O.
Make a perception check, Eslin.
Okay. Please. Oh, I have a +7 to perception. Oh, I only rolled a 12 though. 19.
It's more. It's just from the way that you can see the loop. It looks like it's more of an A than an O.
You look at it, you squint for a moment, as gobble ball. No, that can't be right.
So it's G. Where's the A or the O? It's only G, 3 letters. I'm fucking dumb.
Yeah,
G-A-L.
Yeah, it looks like he was about to write the rest and then changed his mind and scribbled it out.
Okay.
Can I make a separate one?
You can do. There's nothing else that's written there. Well, actually, they're at the very bottom of the sort of written in the corner. You just see looks like a handwritten note, more scrawled away. The names of those that are important must be protected at all costs. And that is all that there is.
This is not okay. How fucking dare you?
You do also see what looks like to be a cask just resting on the saddlebags.
A cask?
Yeah.
Alcohol?
Yes.
I'm gonna need alcohol myself.
Yes. I already drank this bottle of Prosecco.
There is a keg on the back of this horse.
I do not want to open that keg. It's probably fucking haunted.
It's got
Probably
snakes
him.
in it.
Yeah, Canarsie in a barrel.
Probably him.
I'm actually fucking killed. I'll send you to the great beyond.
The cask looks sterile in design. doesn't look Assyrian.
Is the man still there? The man
No,
that said that
he's
the
long
forgot-
gone.
Okay, cool. But I have to speak with animal. I certainly don't have to prepare. But, you know, there's been other times.
You're gonna convince like a seagull to open it for you in case it's trapped.
Oh, I was gonna ask the horse if he saw anything when Ganassi like died and shit. Because I like to make myself depressed, you know.
Okay.
But I don't have that prepared today, so that is a world of pain for tomorrow. Right. So, what do we do with this? What is this number one? Like, I don't think he went there to drink, right?
Doesn't seem like him.
No.
I'm gonna knock on the barrel.
Dum dum dum. Sounds full.
Did he ever drink whilst he was in your company before? Because I don't remember seeing him drink ever.
Did he?
I believe he partook, but not in
Yeah,
any
I think
kind
he
of
did
slush
drink,
fashion.
not like an alcoholic. I think he
Gotcha.
liked like the fancy.
Not like
I
me.
think
Correct.
he
He
was
was never
fancy
he was never teetotal. He would normally go more for water, but he had on in the past drunk. Yes.
It was like high end stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Typically, yes. If
Yeah.
he was going to drink, he would have ended up getting something that was
Wine.
more high quality.
Yeah.
Wine or like something that was. I think it was so long as it was a good quality.
Yeah.
There is, by the
there-
way, the cask is very finely made. It looks presentational in some respect. There's a fine bronze trimming that has ornate carvings on it and a embossed logo that says Alcide's Blessing Apple Cider.
Are you in there, Ganassi?
I taste the essence of your soul.
The keg does not respond, I'm afraid.
You suck.
That is the title of this episode.
Okay, good luck with fun. Does it smell like very obviously of apple cider?
Make a perception check.
Is this our Matthew Mercer chair thing?
Oh no.
11.
Smells like apples, and it's got
Smells like apple
it's
cider.
got a like a kick to it, like alcoholic. You've not been
Yeah.
around too much apple cider, Jason, so you're not like you can't exactly be like yes, elderberries and volcanic rock, but it smells like the limited interactions you've had with apple cider. This smells.
It smells like
that.
what it says on the tin.
Yeah.
It smells like what it says on the tin.
Can I open the barrel?
Okay.
Why?
You.
Oh.
No, wait. Can I use Mage Hand to open it?
Okay.
Just so we don't get killed by cider.
Cool. The mage hand reaches across. Eslin's still holding it unless she says otherwise.
I'll just hold it. It's fine.
Kfunk. Everybody roll dexterity saving. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Fluffy nutter.
No!
And it's just plain cider.
There's a golden liquid inside.
Oh.
Can I try it?
I'm not familiar with this drink. Is this what it normally looks like? I say to the rest of the party.
I don't really drink this stuff, but I'll give it a go. I'll try the drink.
So you dip your pinky in like a. It's sweet, quite a kick. It seems to be quite strong cider. So you're like, oh wow, can't have too many of this. But tastes very nice.
I guess we could pour another one out for Ganassi, you know? But it's good. It's pretty good, you know?
Well, should we toast to our fallen brother?
Yes, but can we all sit and write wills as well? I'm like, I think it would be good for us. I mean, I know that Calliope wants to find her twin sister, but I mean, like, she definitely wants to do something related to her family, but which by no means she has definitely not told us before previously. It's all good though.
There's a problem with really good microphones, I'm afraid, mate.
The deafened silence, followed by a giant toad. Roll for initiative as the toad attacks.
I'm sorry.
I'm
That was
getting
a good one.
flashback to them slads from like last campaign.
Damn you, Uzo. How loud
Well-
was that exactly? Because it was pretty quiet to me.
It rumbled because
Yeah.
it was more of the okay,
Yeah,
it was unmistakable, but
yeah, it was definitely silent as well. So all we heard was the roar.
Amalia says, "Excuse me."
Oh, baby, girlfriend.
Blame it on the cat.
Oh,
That's shady.
Amalia, if you have any objections to me doing that, please say so now.
oof.
You just hear a vibration of angry messages one after the other.
I'm gonna pay for that tomorrow. Anywho, so yes, you guys borrow some goblets from the flowing goblet, and how many drinks do you guys have? The one?
I think just the one each was good for me.
Just
And-
the one, but before Calliope drinks, she pours out just a few drops on the floor. It's out of respect.
Yeah,
Fallen.
Jason does the same.
Same.
The droplets hit the ground and begin slowly evaporating in the morning heat. But yeah, there was a moment of silence, and you all share in this morning of your companion.
I think we should possibly leave Iraqi with Thistlespine and maybe spread Ganassi's ashes up there too.
It seems appropriate.
I mean, he's got a very nice drawing of us all up there at some point, so might be nice,
Mm.
Maybe we could leave the picture up there too. It's just a suggestion.
I agree. Seems appropriate.
That's where your guys are going?
Yeah, take the horse.
Very well. Takes you about 45 minutes or so from where you are in the city. You have to walk across the width of the city and trek up that climb. But, beg your pardon. Eventually, you come up to the top, and after searching for maybe a further 10 minutes or so, you see a familiar treant in the midst of having children swing on his swings, picking them up, and you see some various different bronze adornments, like attachments that he sort of picks up and ties to himself to let the kid swing, or to sort of slide down and climb up him, and he's just this deep, gravelly chuckle.
Good morning or good afternoon. This was fine.
Hello.
We've brought you a new friend.
Friend.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We're hoping he'll be alright to stay here with you for the foreseeable.
Friend, stay.
He's not going to be very talkative, though, just so you know. He's a bit, dead.
Dead? Oh, I didn't mean Ganassi, I meant the horse, but also Ganassi.
You've never seen a tree do this before.
Sorry, my bad. Hey, pretty boy.
Here is, your one friend.
Thistlespine snakes out 2 vines which loop around children's waists and he plonks them on the horse. Friends.
Friends indeed.
And you see sort of like sitting underneath his roots a familiar basset hound. That's kind of just lazing about.
Hello. Hello, Popo.
You feel something wriggle out of your arms and sort of just like pitter-patter
No,
across
I
the
don't
ground.
want to lose my elbow.
And Horatio runs up to Petunia and he's like... Like, he seems like he's just trying to understand, like, the fuck kind of owlbear is this? Petunia
I'm
sort
going to
of...
have to leave Horatio here too.
Petunia looks at Horatio and licks his beak and then just goes back to just chilling.
Right, okay. Can I like, not right now, but can I do some like research on like owlbears to see if he's gonna like eat them all? Because I will be so upset.
You can do that, just let me know when you want to do that.
I will do this as soon as I leave Horatio here. It's okay, buddy. You stay here. I know.
Are we not taking him with us?
It's safer for him here. He's only little.
Yeah, that's fair. We do almost die a lot.
He sort of paws at you.
No. Come on.
Make an animal
staying.
handling check.
Oh no. He's gonna fucking eat me.
Inspiration!
It's an 18 plus 4 anyway, so 22.
Okay.
He sort of looks at you. But he,
I know!
but he sort of like, he sort of like power waddles over to Petunia and then sort of like just nestles into her. And Petunia just sort of like flops one arm over and like pulls him in. It's like.
My old dog adopted my baby elbow and I'm sad. Also, Ganassi's dead. Bad.
Oh no. Anyway.
You guys are such dicks. I love it.
No,
Sorry.
everyone's upset about it. It's just my out there. So, where do we... I've never... Well, I've done it for people that I don't know, but I've never really had to... It's not exactly the same in the water. Do we just... Or do you... You know?
Triton's very confused as to the specifics of which he's talking about.
She's on about throwing Ganassi
I
everywhere.
know. The hand gestures were very, very, very suspect.
Just yeet him.
She's like, do you just sort of... Or do you just grab handfuls? Or do you like...
I would say that a high mountain peak would be probably, or a high cliff peak would probably be a good shout. And Jason kind of recalls a peak that he ran to where he had an interaction with a specific someone at a campfire as a potential place to maybe scatter the ashes.
So that's essentially where you guys are, as a heads up.
But it's kind of like specifically at that point.
Very well. If you guys decide so, Jason can very easily lead you guys to that spot.
Yeah, can do.
Trek along for about 30 more minutes. It's sort of, you're going sort of past Melitis, getting into the Laguna campgrounds at this point, but it's still within the confines of what is considered the city of Melitis, the neighboring fields and cliffs. You go up this one. It's more of a very tall hill, but the fact that it's on top of these cliffs and the way it's quite steep means that you find yourself basically again amongst these very high winds. You're on sort of this grassland peak that is the tall grass is being buffeted in all directions by the strong wind.
Okay.
Can I check to see which direction the wind's going?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say as well.
Make a perception check.
Perception. Oh, that's cocked. That's a natural 20.
The DC was 5. It is blowing outwards to sea.
So this seems like a good place and a good time to scatter our fallen friend.
Do we do it all in one go? Do we do a bit each? Do we say something?
I would say that we all kind of have our hands on the urn or whatever container he's in, kind of collectively, and then pour at the same time, and then hopefully the wind will drift him out to the open seas where he can be free.
Alrighty. I'll take Ganassi out of my backpack and undo the jar and sort of like link hands with everyone.
You all link arms. Take a handful. And as you let it go, the individual handfuls that billow away, and it seems to sort of, the wind catches them all and they spiral into a vortex that gets carried upwards and like a and goes upwards before dispersing outwards and being lost to the winds.
Even in death, the man was a performer.
And full of hot air.
Well, what do you want to do next?
Well, I don't know.
Amalia chimes in. Could always use more money.
We could always use more money.
We could always use more money.
A mood.
If we manage to fix up the ship, then we can go to the islands and maybe... I'm just wondering though, like, I know where my next heading is. Calliope, do you know what you want to do? I mean, I spoke to Jason about this earlier, but I know that
Yeah, I
you're
know.
looking for someone.
Yeah, spoilers.
You've said this in character. I have it written in my notebook.
Fine. I mean, I don't have any lead on her at the moment, so I'm not going to leave you. Wherever you go, I'll come with you.
Thank you.
Who did that? Like,
It's me.
okay, that's cute. That's cute.
Brilliant.
What did I miss?
Emojis on Skype.
Oh.
Oh, that was so perfectly timed.
I very nearly did it for Ganassi's thing, but then I thought it might be a bit too like.
Oh, that was perfectly timed. That was perfectly timed.
Right. Well, there might be some money to earn at this festival this week. Calliope, you can sing. I could maybe check around for some people that need some healing or some beating up. And Jason can beat people up too. We're very versatile.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but potentially out of in honor of Ganassi, we could maybe find something that could give us some kind of boost in popularity just for good old times. And hopefully whilst doing so, make some extra coin and maybe get a lead on whoever's journey.
Yesterday was very rough for all of us. Did Ganassi kill the thing that killed him?
That is a good question. DM, did you kill the thing? Did we mention that?
As far as you're aware, he was simply found dead.
Okay, so maybe that first.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what could have potentially taken out a god.
I mean, he was an all right guy, and I think we're sort of establishing that now. But he wasn't a god.
I'm still curious as to see what could take out.
Oh yeah, he was a tricksy bastard, and he could move very fast. So I'm quite curious too. Well, maybe if we could search for rumors in town and see if there's anything else. Maybe go back and speak to Molpadia. And also, I need to do some research on baby owlbears and see if they eat dogs and children and
All right, which one do you want to do first?
The dog and the children and the ants is my immediate priority, and then it's Ganassi.
All right, so you ask around, and there are several public libraries. There's the biggest of which is in the Decathea, which is the magical institution, and it's open to the public.
Cool. I'm gonna look for how to raise your owlbear
For dummies.
for dummies. Yeah.
1 second, just pulling up the information here. Yeah. So yeah, you are let. So the campus is open to the public. You are let in, and it's sort of out of character. It reminds you a little bit if anyone's ever seen the Stanford campus. There's beautifully curated gardens where you see young people in various states of practicing magic or engaging in philosophical debate. It's a real hive of learning. You immediately get this sense. Various Militian hoplites patrol as standard guard, and every now and then you see figures dressed in these beautiful white robes. A lot of them older that sort of just walk as if they own the cobbles beneath them, very high above the air. But you are welcomed without any issue and directed. And this library, this rivals a little bit what you saw in the Pyrgnos in Elspeth's house. It's just floor-to-ceiling books upon scrolls in this enormous wide arch that spins around, and then it's floor after floor after floor after floor. It's about 6 stories of books that have middle shelves scattered throughout like a maze.
Is there anyone around I can ask about?
There are several figures in blue and white robes, or sort of blue and white togas that are sort of in the midst of stocking shelves and whatnot. And every now and then you see little bronze weasels pitter and patter about that also helping sort these little constructs that are moving about and sourcing scrolls into different areas. One of the figures sort of looks towards you, an older man. Hey, can I help you?
Hi there. I'm looking for a book, mainly about young owlbears and whether they can be raised to be good or not eat people. Whether this has been done before, or whether I need to go and get back a baby owlbear that might kill children and, horses and.
Well, I think we got a section on monstrosities. Come this way. And he sort
Okay.
of hobbles you. He like gestures to a section. Is like, all right, let's have a look. See here. He whispers something to one of the sables, one of the bronze weasels, and then they sort of skitter about after sort of scanning the different shelves. And it pulls out this one tome. Aye, this'll do. And he hands it to you and says, just hand it to one of the little buggers and you're done. And he
Thank
walks
you.
off. The book is called Owlbears: The Untold Story.
Cute. Is it going to eat the horses and children and
Flicking through it to sort of diary your habits, they're definitely very carnivorous. Most likely, no one knows their true origin. It's likely theorized they were a result of some mad magician's experiment. There's a quote from a adventurer. It says, the nicest thing I can say about an owlbear is that the one who created them is probably dead.
Wow.
That being said, it goes into great lengths to say that they, seem to have behaviors like any other animal. Some of them have been tamed before, and for the purposes of warfare, they are difficult to train, from what you understand, but not impossible.
Okay, so we need to stop at Daxus's first because we're going to give him some stuff to do as per usual. But I think we'll be okay. I'll give the book back to a bronze weasel.
And he sort of just grabs it off you and runs off and puts it back in place. You would know as well, people have certainly, ridden wyverns into battle before, sort of thing. So vicious creatures are certainly not impossible to make.
Yeah,
more
but my main
domesticate.
question is, obviously, Eslin probably could raise it to be good, but since she's just left it there because she doesn't want it to die, is Thistlespine going to be, like, harsh with it and be like, yo, let's train this owlbear to not be a dick? Or is it going to be like, ho, little friend? And this is what we do not know. So I'm going to go to Daxus and ask him to help out. Because he can be a dick.
You make your way to the Crucible, easy enough. See the familiar building.
As per usual, Eslin will burst in and go, honey, I'm home.
The front desk is left unattended, but you do hear familiar metal clanging from inside the workshop. After a second, the clanging stops. He steps out, wiping the soot off his hands. To what do I owe the pleasure?
So, Daxus, did I bring the owlbear here last time? Did you see him? He's very small, very cute.
I did see him. Very adorable, yes.
Well, yes. So, we've decided to leave him with Treebeard. Also, did we tell you that Ganassi's dead? Not Treebeard. Thistlespite. What is it with me and names? Thistlespite.
Nailed it.
Thistlespite. And well, basically, he's very small and he's very impressionable, and he could use a older brother figure to sort of guide him on his path,
Sure.
So, thank you. Also, I think you should know. I know that you weren't the best of friends, but we've recently been told that Ganassi didn't make it on his expedition.
Mulpadia clued me in. I didn't bring it up yesterday because I figured you might want to talk about something else.
I mean, I would have rather you told us if you'd known. But it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
As far as I was aware, you had sailed off on potentially a dangerous mission. I thought you could have done without the weight on your mind.
Well,
Besides, you didn't clue me in right away. I'm not keeping anything from you.
I didn't say you had access.
I'm sorry about your friend. He didn't deserve that.
It's nice to hear that from you. So,
Despite what you might think, I never actually hated him.
he wasn't particularly fond of you, but that's okay.
Nice one.
It's you know, it's nice to know that he'll be remembered by somebody other than us.
He was sincere. It's a rare quality nowadays.
Yeah. You're right. But that's what we have for you, unless you have any more rumors for us. Any tales of any adventures in town?
He thinks for a moment. Sorry, I wish I had more for you, but you know where to find the bounty board. That stuff will get there before it gets to me most of the time.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you for your time.
You guys take it easy, alright?
We'll do our best. Shall we see Malpadia again?
I definitely want to find out more about this this creature that Ganassi went up against.
I mean, even if it's, you know, even if he did defeat it, if we just know, then at least we have closure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go see her then. I did shout at her last time, so if anybody else wants to take front on this, I would be more than happy.
You guys make your way over. Walking through the streets, easy enough to do. You go beyond the limits of the city and find the fort. You are led past easy enough. A few of the guards do recognize you. And you find Multimedia in much the same position you found her originally. Her helm is sort of just cast aside and she's sort of just furrowing her brow and just pulling her hair out slightly as she's staring over like a map of what appears to be Theros. She looks up. Ah, welcome. How can I help? Pops her neck. Sorry, just haven't slept very well.
Can I ask what it is you're looking at? Noticing the map.
just fortifications and whatnot. A higher than average number of returned was spotted by our scouts, so we're just being cautious. Was there something you wanted?
I'm sorry for yesterday. I shouldn't have, shouted at you. It's not your fault. You offered a job and he took it. I'm sorry for losing my temper at you. It was wrong.
She looks at you sternly, but after a moment says, "Thank you. I appreciate that."
Grief will do strange things to people.
I imagine so. And I am sorry for your loss.
We wanted to know if you knew whether Ganassi managed to defeat his opponent.
I have no evidence as such, I'm afraid. When the guards of Krimnos burst into the basement after hearing the commotion, they found him dead, and the room was empty. There have been no more murders since that incident, so it is possible, but there was no other body recovered of any kind.
Did anybody report seeing him or speaking to him?
Some neighbors of some of the victims had spoken to him. He asked questions about the nature of each incident, from what I can tell. From what I've heard, sorry. He left a note or a message with some of the local guard that essentially said that he believed the culprit in question was potentially either Hasiran in origin or possessed some sort of shape-shifting capabilities, potentially.
Hasiran?
That is the message.
Thank you for the information.
Please understand, I personally turned that village upside down after this happened, and I do feel somewhat responsible for putting him on this path, but I didn't find anything.
We take jobs all the time that could be our last. I partially believe it's my fault that you feel that way, and that's not fair. The reward was worth the risk in terms of otherwise he wouldn't have took it, so
I can only hope the last moment he shared with you was a memorable one. Whenever I ride off, I think of my daughter and wonder if it would be the last thing I ever said to her. So I make sure the last thing I ever say to her always counts.
Ouch. I need to write some letters. But it was not. It was.
I'm just imagining you guys laughing like slightly at despite yourselves at it all, and Malpadia's like, is there anything I can do?
If you hear word of anything else happening in that town that could possibly be this creature, I want you to write to me immediately, or if you have somebody who has some magical ability, send to me immediately.
She looks at the two Meletian hoplites that are standing next to her, and she's like, I'm sure I can find someone in the city with some magical ability.
I mean,
I just have a good feeling about that.
I mean, the sarcasm's appreciated and all, but I was being very sincere right there. But okay then. Right, I'm gonna go now, so have a good day.
You too. Come again.
Before we go, can I ask her if I can have a look at the map, please, with the marking of the undead on it? Sorry, of the returned.
She looks at you and says, "This is official Reverend Army business. I don't know that I can authorize this, I'm afraid."
Oh no, I understand, but I'm purely curious as to whether or not I can potentially see patterns that. It seems like you've been staring it for too long, and sometimes when that happens to me, a fresh set of eyes can give a new perspective.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh. That's 2.
Oh no, buddy!
I take your point, but when I need a fresh pair of eyes, I maybe would prefer to consult one of my lieutenants, if it's all the same to you.
That's understood, and I appreciate your...
In any case, I think I'm done for the day. We can only do so much with the information we have at this time anyway. And she, sorry, I just rubbed my mic, that was probably really loud. And she sort of stands up, slings a longbow into her quiver on her back to sort of like be done with it all, and sticks her helm on her head and says, "After you."
Really quickly, DM, I'm proficient with cartographer's tools. Is there any way that I could like get a glimpse at the map and remember at least some of it?
Make a perception check.
Perception, sweet. And should I have my proficiency bonus with it because it's cartographer's tools, or just a normal perception?
Just normal perception check. The cartographer tools allows you to do this in the first place.
Gotcha. So perception is 16 in total.
Okay, so difficult to memorize the exact location of all the pieces, but you know where Meletis is. You see a few different blue tokens that are sort of around Meletis in different positions. You see what looks to be Phoberos and a few different black tokens around that, and Akros with a few different red tokens around that.
Okay.
I don't have a literal visual layout for you at this time, but you have saved a sketch of that information in your brain, yes. Okay,
cool. And with the next kind of time we've got downtime, or even if whilst we're kind of slowly walking around and stuff, I've got some paper and pen, so I'll try and recreate as much as I can in my head.
Easy enough.
Weesh.
But Olpadia sees you out, and rests a hand on your shoulder, Aslan. All of you, just like one by one, it says, "Good luck with everything."
You too.
Thank you.
You watch as she jumps across a beautiful white horse and just gallops off.
Right.
Did you find what you wanted regarding the owlbear?
Yeah, Daxus is going to look after that for me.
You guys are the worst.
Daxus is basically like Eslin's son. She's adopted him.
Effectively, what the party has done is they've turned Thistlespine into the fucking big yellow storage container where we're just chucking everything that we're not going to carry with us.
All our pets.
Most people take their hireling with them, but we just leave ours behind.
Well,
which is good, because then I don't get the blame when they invariably die.
Yeah.
If Horatio died, Eslin would have just been a little hurricane by herself.
Well, should we take the board?
Yeah. Good as plan as any.
I'm also going to give paper to Eslin, Calliope, and Amelia as well to and just suggest if they want to write their wills that they're able to.
Eslin does, and it's like she writes front and back exactly everything that she's like learned, everything that she, you know, anything that she has. Like she's just like even like dumb shit, like you know that her hair bubble or whatever. She's like very anxious right now.
And
It's like a four-page essay.
very well. You guys can do that in the time it takes for you to walk back to the city. And yeah, you make your way through enough, and it's relatively easy again to find the statue of Ifara in the middle of the main square and see the various different bounties pinned to that. And it's much fuller this time. You know, there's different things like, you know, deckhands required or like, you know, new hire for the local bakery, things like that. You scan through it, trying to pick out the ones that might be more relevant to you. So you see another sort of like, you see this and you get the sense that it's probably put up here quite regularly. Another invitation to the Daughters of Nelia. That's sort of a fixture there that's always up there. Another one you see is missing Thaumaturge Aristophantes. Hasn't been seen in a week. He was last seen exiting his... I'm getting a call from Gambia. Fuck you, robocaller. He was last seen exiting his house the morning of the 28th of Megasphagion. He lived at 52 sophists away. His work is far too important not to continue. A reward of 700 gold drachmi is being offered to the one who can return him safely. Another one that catches your eye is Standing Offer. The Temple of Erebos is offering a reward of 550 gold pieces each for the culling of returned. Bring them master the Temple of Proof of Kill and you will be rewarded there. You also see Security Detail Required. We're a group of merchants needing to move our latest stock to Akros for sale. We're not exactly equipped to fend off any danger along the road of the journey and our cargo is valuable. We're prepared to offer 500 gold drachmi for a security detail that can ensure we arrive safely. And the last one that you think might be relevant is Lost, young boy named Nestor. He has been missing for over a week and was last seen going off to play by the canal. Reward if found. And it includes an address.
That one, please.
I was going to say, I don't really think that another protection duty is the best thing for us in our current state.
Yeah, we're not gonna.
Wow.
Also, like, I hate the idea of someone missing their son.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Losing a child is one of the worst feelings.
It's at this point that you hear...
Insight check
Insight check on?
on Jason.
What did he say?
I said, yes, I agree. Losing a child is one of the worst things.
Go ahead and make an insight check, Aslan.
Inspiration.
How? What do you say? How do you inspire?
Go on, spill your secret.
Yeah, that one.
15 plus 4.
Jason, roll persuasion or deception. Your choice.
Okay. I mean, what are you doing? What was your trigger for insight? Like, what are you looking for? Just so I know how
Worst
to.
thing is to lose a child. So Eslin's like, shit, has he had a kid? Like, has he lost a kid? Like,
Okay.
because you did mention earlier that you've got no family left.
Yeah, I did. Oh, that's fucking cold.
It best be shit. Don't you dare roll better than me.
Okay. Ask me, Alex, a question that you want to know about Jason.
Hi, Alex. Paige here. Has Jason had a kid and has it died?
That's not how this works. Not how any of this works. What did you roll, Jason?
I rolled a 16.
Okay. There is definitely a weight behind his words. And a lingering sense of sorrow. That's how this works.
Oh. No.
Oof.
Eslin will just sort of like offer him a sort of like pat on the shoulder, like, yeah, let's go.
I was gonna make a dove joke, but
Deeply fucking sad.
seems inappropriate now.
my
So which one
notes
are we doing? The
in a
missing kid?
sun box, and it just says Jason, dead son.
Just a real quick DM question.
Yeah.
The mission board and stuff, because the returned one is still there from before, right?
Yeah, the returned one is still there from before. The Daughters of Nelia one looks like it's the same sheet of paper, but it looks new.
Okay, I was going to say no. Even though we're taking this one, is there any way that I can get like another quick look at the Daughters of Nelia one and see if there's anything of particular interest of us on that one?
I mean, it's the same general invitation for membership, and it promises individual bounties or commissions based on your needs, just to inquire more at the Lodge of Nelia.
Okay, cool. All right, okay, just as a role play thing, that's kind of sparked a little bit of his interest, and it's going to kind of stay on the back burner.
Mm-hmm. You, as sort of you guys are looking at the board, you hear a voice behind you that asks you to sort of just sidestep slightly so they can also see the board.
Jason stands to the side.
A auburn-haired satyr with a short, neat beard walks forward. Who thanks you.
Wait, where's my pen?
No.
After you.
Oh, thank you. I won't be long. I'm just checking to see what is new. And yeah, so the figure who's kind of like moved to the side now is kind of just he's kind of like peering quite intently at the board with a bit of a smirk on his face. A satyr again with an auburn beard. His skin's a little bit paler than most. His eyes do look a bit off. There's the much bigger, like the sclera is much darker than you would expect for a normal eye, and the pupils themselves definitely have a tint of red in them. And he's wearing what looks to be like a leather, not a duffler because you don't really have dufflers, but sort of like a simple shirt that's kind of like has leather patches that kind of like cover the arms as well, and various like pouches and belts that kind of like loop around him. Most notably, like he has a couple of like glass vials that kind of like sit along the side of his belt. Each of them seem to be filled with a deep crimson liquid. And he just starts staring at the notice board and kind of like looks of them all.
May I ask his height for a satyr?
Beg your pardon?
Can I ask how tall he is for a satyr?
He's a little bit on the tall side.
Okay.
I haven't actually given him an actual height because they go up to. What would you say the average height for a satyr would be? Red?
I believe it does actually say on D&D Beyond. Let's find out.
I think on average, it's like 4.5 to 5 foot.
Yeah, I think it's about the same as human. Hang on. Satyr. Height 4 feet. So your height is 4 feet plus 8 inches plus your size modifier in inches. Your size modifier is 2d8.
So there's actually a roll for it. Christ.
They range from... Oh, that's if you want. Oh, the satyrs range from just under 5 feet to about 6 feet in height.
Yeah, so he's probably just a smidgen under 6 foot.
Sweet. He's on the taller side of satydom. Nice.
Yeah.
Very heightest of you.
Yeah.
I like it.
Wow.
Okay then.
And he kind of takes his fingers and he goes like taps interestedly at the Erebos bounty with sort of like a thoughtful click.
At which one?
The bounty on the Erebus Temple.
Oh, okay.
As someone who's familiar with satyrs, can I see if there's anything specifically very off about him or very not the norm?
Make an insight check.
Sweet, sweet.
I don't know why I said it with like that level of drama, but make an
Okay.
insight.
Make a insight check. Insight is 12.
12. I mean, he's not as bubbly as some satyrs you've seen. He seems... Satyrs generally have some amount of mirth about them. Whilst he doesn't necessarily strike you as dour, he does not seem to be as naturally mirthy as your average satyr.
Okay.
Can I focus on his eyes? Like, try and
Make a
see what's up with
perception
him.
check.
Just stood in front of this guy,
I
like.
was going to say, no Calliope's literally just in his face.
Yeah, just like, hello. Wait, what am I rolling? Perception or?
Perception.
Ooh.
As you kind of like do, but actually do your roll first.
Cool. I rolled a 12 plus 8, so that's a 20.
Okay. So the slayer of his eyes is like a dull. What initially you thought was sort of like the slayer was what was black, but actually he seems to have very deep black eyes. Both the iris and the sclera are a deep murky black. What would be the pupil, which for most might have a variety of different colours, is a very deep blood red. They're not glowing, but compared to the outside of like the rest of his eyes, they look almost like they pierce through the blackness of his eyes. And as you kind of look to him as well, he kind of like glances to you for a moment, looks back to the notice board, and then does a double take and just turns and gives like a very small, slight smile. And again, his teeth seem to be fairly well maintained. They have a bit like they're kind of like slightly off yellow, which is kind of a standard there as well. And he kind of like tilts his head slightly to one side and goes, "Wow, a half nymph, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we don't see many of you around here. What brings you to these parts?"
We're here on various missions, as you can. Yeah, you can't really put them. We're just.
I assume bounty, since you're at the shrine, of course.
Yeah, we were just looking for our next heading. What about you? Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
That's because I didn't give it yet.
Oh.
You first.
Calliope.
Calliope
Give my hand.
rolls off it, and he takes it gently and loose down, and he gives it a slightly bristly kiss. An absolute pleasure, Calliope. My name, well, I go by another name now, but you can call me Skotinos.
Okay.
So you are also looking for work, it seems.
Indeed, we're you can say we're in between jobs at the moment.
Finished one job, moving to the next. Yes, I'm familiar. I spend most of my time hunting with the daughters of Nelia from town to town. Just finished the latest of my tasks, and was just looking to see what else there was. As you do.
Do any of us know what Skotinos means?
I don't know
I
that I know what Skotinos means.
I know what Skotinos means.
You said it at the beginning, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
I assume that we all speak Greek, right?
No. Oh, in character, sure.
In character.
Oh. Yeah, no, actually, you would all know what Scotinos means.
Yeah. It roughly translates to the dark-hearted.
The Dark One. I was told by my Greek friend who stumbled on this with me. It's very exciting.
Yeah, the dark one, or the dark of heart, or the darkened.
So you say that you're familiar, or you partner with the Daughters of Nylia?
Well, they offer a coin for the slaying of unnatural beasts, and it seems a good task as any. And yourselves?
Do you follow Nylia?
There was a time, of course, being myself, but I am no Dawn Greet, if that is what you are asking. No, my path follows more for serpentine nature, and I lean to my side and I show what looks to be a really, really ornate dagger, which I can actually pop in chat for you all now. And it looks like this. It looks like this. A very it doesn't look like a blade that would be used, potentially used in combat. It seemed very brittle if it would be. It seems much more ritualistic or ornate in nature, but the serpentine embellishment is very, very apparent.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps a follower of the Knowing Mistress, then.
Oh.
Strange name you have.
Well, as with most things, the meaning is seen one way, meant another. Don't read too deeply into it. I am ultimately, I'm not a bad boy, as it were.
Insight check.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
I'd also like to do an insight, but I'll let should we do it? Do you want to do it individual ones, or do you want to?
We can. Well, I've got a I think a +7 to insight, but let me just check. Because I went to read stuff. 1 minute. Please load. My insight is +4. This is metagaming. Just do one, I'll do one.
I feel like I've lost control of this campaign slightly.
That was not good. That was a 13 total.
Oh wow, that's a 20 for me. Modified 20 for me.
Yeah, bitch.
Okay. So Paige. Actually, I suppose I'll need to do a roll for myself. Stand by. Let me get a dice pick for it.
Just for the.
Just fucking disappeared.
Just for the. He's literally just. He's using his Ganassi strengths.
That's it. Well, I rolled a 4, so 4 plus my deception is not particularly high. Is it? Is my deception high? 8. So there's a half truth to it. More in. So I'd say more for Page that. It seems the best way to go that you get the impression of someone that kind of enjoys the more carnal desires, and most satyrs kind of go themselves along, seeking pleasure in any sense anyway. But you kind of get that as well. Jason gets a gets a bit brief into the kind of carnal desires that may go there as well, and that is most likely where the dark comes into play. And actually, as you kind of like there as well, and kind of like as you notice the hand that he moved away from Calliope, you notice that there were a number of scars on the hand. They weren't like lacerations; they looked like puncture marks.
I'm so happy.
I do not like him. Jason.
I'm keeping keeping my eyes fixed on him as well, as I'm kind of like kneeling down.
If you wish, I'm just going to continue looking at the notice board.
By all means, my friend,
go
by all
ahead.
means, you go ahead and do so.
Guys, perhaps think with how weird he looks, and you know, with the sort of vibe you give off.
I mean, I would be honest, it's probably best to try and lower your voice a little bit more. You are standing right behind you. I'm not taking offence, of course. I know my name and my appearance does betray a certain type, but I imagine you are trying for the subtlety there. I didn't catch your name, by the way.
As you said, I did not give it.
My name's Jason.
I was merely speculating with my friend here that for some reason you make me very, very uncomfortable. And I have been amongst like the biggest snakes around, you know?
Quite literally.
Very literally.
Oh,
I guess it would be polite to ask, is there any chance that you are possibly of the undead variety?
Oh, goodness me! No. If you have a priest can do something to me. No, I am not undead. No, I appreciate the eyes give that a slightly paler complexion. No, that is more a nature
I thought
of
you were looking at the board and you looked very interested, and I am getting some hair-raising sort of
allow me
fight or flight instinct going on.
Well,
Bad vibes.
The feeling the chase is indeed one of those true primal feelings of life, one would say. But I would not worry on this occasion. No, my mistress Farika, as you will know, abhors that which is unnatural, and it is my calling as her vessel, an envoy of sorts, to rid of that which is not natural in the world. And so the returns are naturally unnatural, and they bag a pretty penny, though truth be told they are few and far between that I have hunted. Most things I hunt are monstrosities, beasts of unnatural nature. But the bounty is good. I hope that clears things up a little bit. But I am not undead. If I were, I would be surprised I would have made it this far in town without people determining something like that.
If you say so.
Just for the record, my friend, I had no worries about you previously.
I appreciate that. And so you strike yourself as a more organised source. Not to say anything against the two of you, of course, well, the three of you, of course. What is your nature or your natural art of business? You seem well built. Let's say.
What part of my physique are you looking at?
He is about eye level with. No, I'm kidding.
My eyes do a full scan, port to stern, as it were.
Well, the best way to describe would be I used to be a mercenary for high protection, and now I like to think of myself more freelance and, for lack of a better term, a family man.
Of course, I understand.
And I've been in enough fights to see that you are competent in battle, potentially, and the marks that you carry. Pardon me if this comes across as too forward, but
Oh!
Are potentially self-inflicted.
You have a keen eye, Jason. I see, of course, one that is trained in the military, and the arts would need to be perceptive. So I suppose I should not be surprised. But yes, indeed, as those that come from the School of Vale, and you know the stories, of course, of the lands. I've always seen a bit of a twist at the end. Once the rivers have run with wine, what is considered the sweetest nectar. I have always felt that there is a sweeter crimson to be sought. And yes, I use the power that Farika has infused in my own body to create aberrations and bring upon actions for me to hunt my adversaries and so forth. As I say, it is nothing mysterious about it. I appreciate it. Looks a little bit odd when you see it for the first time. Hence, my name, and I relish it. I accept it. But yes, that is it is the source of my power.
Yes, I can understand that you probably have a few side-eyed looks when you walk into certain taverns.
True, but I would like to think that I bring enough cheer and merriment and a few stories and songs to offset that. You heard the one of the Glycolops that is often told.
Have you heard that one?
It's a beautiful ditty. And he reaches in and he brings out what appears to be, if I get the right name for the musical instrument, because I keep guessing it wrong. It looks like a little tiny flute. Sorry, I want to make sure I actually get the name of this instrument right, because it's very specific for satyrs. It looks like... I don't have it.
It's a pan, as in like pan flute, as in
Yes, pan flute.
It's not a pan flute. No. Where the heck?
There is a very good poem about that I had to do at A level.
The name is, let's see, category instruments. Let's see if we can find it there. I'm gonna get it because it's important. I'm not just gonna say flute because if I've got it right, it's a shawm. S-H-A-W-M.
Yeah, okay.
And he brings up, so it kind of looks like a flute, but then kind of has almost like a little trumpet bit on the end there as well. And even this shawm, you see, has a bit of a unusual twist and curvature to it. Again, it definitely seems very serpentine in its reference. And he plays a little ditty on it, which I can't simulate there as well. Basically goes... What shall we do? Thrum, thrum, tiddle, thrum. I'll lead the Glyclops, I'll rumble along. And lead the line, and you'll be my flock. When you chant in response. What shall we do? From tiddle from to calm Mr. Glyclops, whose appetite grows. His vase is brimming with fermenting herbs. He is drunk, he feels high. In the midst of his sleep, when he falls asleep, I kick a burnt slip and ram it right in. And listen when he yells my eye. It's one that always makes me chuckle. But I always come, I always love it. Oh, thank you. But I always bring a nice song to kind of offset the awkwardness that comes when you see one that does use blood magic.
I like this one.
I do not.
I ship it.
So do I, actually. This is the...
Well, if you, as someone who's recently changed his devotion to Nilia, if you ever partake on another venture with the daughters, by all means.
You are also hunters for Nelia. I did not see your insignia. And kind of like then kind of lifts. I think you can start to see he's got like the 3 arrows sort of like on a little badge that's kind of like hidden underneath one of his like one of the little leather pouches that's on his shirt. I did not realise that you were.
How does one get one of those?
We've got one.
Do
Yeah,
we?
you all have one.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, did we? Oh, yes, we did. Sorry, yes, you're right.
You almost got your face hoofed in for that one.
Yeah, I completely forgot.
Yes, I did not realise that you also were daughters, fellow daughters, as it were.
Yes. How's Amalia doing with all this, by the way?
She is giving him the stink eye,
Sure.
but is remaining very quiet
For now.
for now.
His eyes kind of track back to Calliope. He seems most intrigued by Calliope.
I am keeping an eye on him in case he wants to like steal my blood or anything. Checking.
All right, good to know. So, what would you guys like to do?
Well, we were on our way to the missing child, right?
Yes.
Then I say we go and find the missing child.
Well, I say good to meet you all. If you know, I wish you the best of luck with whatever good fortune leads your way. I am heading back to the Daughters of Nelia. Perhaps I will see you there. I have business there.
I just give the guys the look. Like no?
And he will take his shawl and he'll continue playing that sort of like ditty tune as he kind of just saunters off. Not really with the swagger, but he's definitely kind of like swaying to his own music as he makes his way off towards in the direction of the Temple of Nelia.
As we walk and ask the others, do you think it's possible that this person could be of use to us?
No.
Why so sure? You seem very certain against this type.
I can't explain it. It's just a feeling.
Before Steam starts playing.
If you want to invite him along with us, then do so, but he's no friend of mine. And if the choice comes between one of you and him, he'll be left in the dirt.
It's fair. Understood. Should we put it to a vote? Those who wish to take the crazy, dark-eyed, potentially evil Caesar that we've just met with us.
I mean, he's already heading off in another direction. Yeah, you know, so
Choose quickly, guys. TikTok.
Jason can catch up with him in about 2 minutes with his lanky ass legs, so he could be halfway across the country, it doesn't matter.
You guys are such terrible people.
We are!
Yeah.
well, they left Ganassi to die after all. Oh, sorry, too
No, you know what? I'm not gonna lay that one. I'm not gonna blame that one on them either.
Yeah, we already agreed to a deal, and you already agreed to. Did you agree to another deal?
You're just a deal
Fuck
slut.
me.
You knew that. It's fine.
Well, no, like I'm a little bit of my.
The name of the episode.
Deal sluts.
I still like the first one more.
But no, I am curious about this missing child, definitely.
Well, I imagine it would be pretty quick for me to check the rivers.
Agreed.
It just depends whether you want to bring him along with us.
Personally, I've got a newfound.
Yeah, I detect a little crush, and that's perfectly fine. I mean, we all make mistakes when we're young.
It's absolutely fine, and as much as I appreciate the.
Amalia's gonna roll an insight check on that. Never mind.
Well, as much as I appreciate the idea of that, no, the boy reminds me of someone.
Who might that be?
Someone.
His dead child, duh. Sorry. Tickle my throat.
Dead child's blood mate?
No, the missing child we're about to go and...
Oh, yeah, sorry. Confused. I thought we were on about the guy!
He's not a child. Is he?
People's characters remind me of certain people. The child also reminds me of someone. Let's go and find this missing child.
Okay, deal. Are we taking this thing with us?
I'm done. I can't. You burped me.
Sorry.
Oh no, don't apologize. This is great.
If you want to bring him with us, then go ask him. But you'll have to kill him if he turns out to be evil.
With her saying that, I'm going to ride over to him and ask him if he wishes to join us. Do you want to join us? Yes.
Caught me by surprise. Did I drop something?
No, not at all. I feel like me and you, our paths are going to cross again sometime anyway regarding jobs that we do, but I was wondering if you would like to join us on ours.
Tell me more about it.
We're finding a missing child.
I mean, I don't know if that's something that will happen. My skills will come into it, but I guess. What is the pay? Oh, is this the one of the ones on the notice board?
This is one of the ones that was on the board.
I didn't read. I was looking more at the hunts. Truth be told,
I gathered as much.
I suppose. Same to yourself, of course. Cleo has tasked me with another hunt, which might be particularly challenging. You are welcome if you are a fellow daughter to join me in the hunt.
With all due respect, I knew that the next hunt you were going to go on might have required some additional assistance. As sure as I am that you can look after yourself, so I was asking if you would like to join ours so that I can myself get a good idea as to what your capabilities are.
I see they do this in the armies as well. An assessment of sorts, your strengths, your weaknesses, see where you fit in the ranks, and
Precisely.
so forth. If you wish, again, I must admit, I do not know where my actually, if the kid has left behind some of its blood, yes, I could help you find the kid. But I mean, that's a very specific circumstance that very rarely happens, and I'm not going to be the one that tells the parent, could I borrow the blood of your lost child? Because that I guarantee would not go down well. I pick up on these things, and that's an obvious one.
Well, the choice is yours. I would definitely like to join you on one of your hunts, and this is an opportunity for something simple.
I got the impression I was creeping out your posse. I don't want to make things awkward for you.
Let's just say if we are distracted by something more important than you, there's a very good chance that if you're able to prove yourself, they will come around quite quickly to accept you as a potential help. Not all of them, but most of them.
Nice. So some are easier to trust than others.
Some are easier to trust than others, but a word of advice: the way that you were looking at the Calliope, be careful with it.
Oh, I didn't realise you two were already.
It's not that. I'm protective of the girl, yes, but she can definitely look after herself too.
Right. I'm going to under the table. Yeah. So the lost child you were saying.
Are we going to start like plotting a bit before coming back to the party together? You joining us? Sweet, cool.
As they're coming towards us, I am literally just like Jason is not sitting in the tree. Sorry.
Fuckin.
Oh my.
Is that not how it goes?
Well, it depends on what point. Sorry, was that song directed towards us, or like? There you go.
No. It's a very old folk tale I was telling my dear friend Eslin about. It's a very.
Oh, you're so cute when you lie.
Actually, make a deception check, Calliope, because she might be able to pull this off.
Okay.
Can I give her guidance?
No.
It's fine.
I'm assuming it's an insight check to compare. I have rolled a 19 on my insight, plus 22.
23.
Oh,
Bards.
Deception, baby.
Oh, that's a shame. I love a good story.
Oh, I can tell it to you some other time. So, missing child. Are we going? Are you joining us?
Yes, I said I didn't read much of the notice for that one. I assumed it wasn't one that would perfect. Would be one suited for my skills. But yes, tell me what we are looking for. I know a child, but how can I help?
I don't know, they wanted you here.
Eslin, be civil.
It's okay.
Amalia
It's alright.
Eslin flicks your ear.
It's fine. It's okay. I'm feeling the vibe's a bit off, but let's focus on. You say let's in all seriousness, if there is one that is lost. Let's the bond of family is one that runs quite deep with those that have it. So let's deal with this, and we can deal with ourselves afterwards. How's that sound? I will assume that was a shrug of acceptance. Where are we going? I didn't check where we're going.
We're going to go to the address on the board, which was on the canal.
No, so the address is not on near the canal, but you know that the child was playing near the canal last you were aware of. The canal,
we'll go to
which is what you actually sailed in on when you originally came to Melitis.
Oh shit. That's big. So is the canal just like one area? Like, I know it's massive, but is it just like one area, or are there multiple canals?
No,
Like,
it's just
if
the one
somebody
big
said
one.
the canal, would you know where it was?
Yeah, it's one big artificial river.
Well, if you guys can interview or ask questions around, I'll search the canal itself. I don't think anyone else has water breathing, no.
No, I don't think so.
I'm a horse.
Speaking of being a horse, would you like these shoes?
What?
Wait, do you remember those shoes we found?
Not a lot has happened. What shoes are these? Did we find a fucking horseshoes?
We found shoes that would fit you. Yeah. The point was that out of character that he.
Oh god, yeah, this is spider climb stuff to make climbing easier. Yeah, cool. I'll take them.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot about those. I thought you literally were talking about like booties, and I was like, what the fuck? Where did you get like snow boots?
So for the purpose of brevity, there is an awkward moment as you sort of like try to slip these very human-looking sandals, Greek sandals, on your feet, and you're like, this is ridiculous. But after you attune to them, you watch as they seem to reshape slightly into what looks like more like ankle wraps.
Okay, cool.
On your front 2 feet.
Yeah. It's going to be a little bit of clopping around that whole kind of like turning.
What's that?
Turning your ankles to see if it
What's the
fits.
thing is from Always Sunny in Philadelphia with the cat with the.
Jason's going to do one of those things where you do when you get new shoes, where you like run very quickly to one end and then run back and walk back for some reason that everyone does. Just to see how well the stop traction is.
Hold
I
on.
completely forgot what the other items were, but it's okay because I've got a note somewhere. Right. Unless anybody has anything
This is
else.
Jason right now.
Oh god, no.
Oh yeah, we have a
dear.
keychain that turns into a boat,
Yeah.
and we have a potion of heroism. Nice.
Beautiful. And this is Eslin just looking at Jason, just like, yay!
He can walk.
My boy. Yeah.
Adorable.
Alrighty, let's split up and look for clues, guys.
Okay,
So we had
How
Check it
long
out.
ago was the kid last seen?
The over a week is what you know.
Oh,
He's probably dead. Right. I will head here, and you guys go around, right?
Mhm.
I'll send a message if I find anything,
be careful.
and I will sploosh into the water.
All right, you guys aren't at the canal right now, but you can make your way over to there.
Oh.
And so yeah, no, that's easy enough to do. And you dive in, and you guys are the rest of you are going where? Sorry.
Just along the canal.
Oh, you're going alongside with her.
Yeah.
Okay, Jason, are you using your shoes?
This will be a great time to test them out.
All right, you watch as Jason basically just rides along the canyon wall of the canal, because it's like 100 feet down before it actually hits water. So you watch as he's sort of like just galloping without any issue along the side of the wall.
Show off.
Everybody make an investigation check, separate investigation checks.
Investigazione.
Yeah.
Investigation or survival, sorry, your choice. Investigation or survival.
I was gonna say my investigation
Oh.
is trash.
In that case, then, I'm going to keep the roll that I had, which is a 16 plus 4, so 20 on survival.
Okay.
Mine's a 14 on survival.
I'm using my investigation, yeah?
Yeah.
14 plus 8, 22.
26 on survival.
Nice.
Shit, yeah.
Oh no.
It takes you the better part of 3 hours just carefully combing every section, both in the water and out the water. But with a roll like that, after about 3 hours, you see a section of rubble that seems to have broken away unnaturally. You spot what looks to be a... Jason, you see that sort of from the side. No, sorry, Spontaneous, you see that. You see a section of rubble that seems to have broken away unnaturally. Calliope, you in the ground near there find a small wooden carving of a hoplite, of a Milesian hoplite, just that's sort of just been slightly sunk into the mud. Jason, you sort of riding along the wall down from the sea, a section of like a little thorny tree that was sort of sprouting out the side that has a little bit of dark red sort of like around one of the branches.
Okay.
Which you spot with Eslin's assistance.
Okay.
If you guys point that out to me, I'll search directly below.
Make another investigation check, Eslin. This time it will have to be investigation.
Okay.
And is there any way of telling if the dark red is a blood?
I can check that for you.
Well, I'm just saying because where I see it is, I need to fucking shorten your name or something. I think.
Scout. Or Scott. I suppose it's going to be. I suppose people are going to call him Scott in the end.
Scott. I'll call him. I'll call him.
Scrot.
Yeah, I'll call him Scott. I'll put the respect on the name. So in terms of where we are, like, am I next to Scott?
You're about 20 feet down.
20 feet down. Okay, cool. So like, if I can tell if it is blood or not, I will then like call up to him to be like, you may have use with us.
It does look like blood as far as you can tell, and it would be easy enough to just snap the particular twig off for someone of your size and just carry it up.
Yeah, sweet. So that's exactly what I do.
Okay.
As I come up, I'm literally just like, I had a feeling that we could use you.
I regret there isn't much here, and he kind of like reaches forward and kind of like twists his hand slightly, and I'm going to use a spell called hemokinesis. And I shall effectively I pull the blood off the bark, and it kind of like swirls around, and I open up.
It sort of seems to come back to life again, undrying itself and swirl, almost like he's shaping water, but it's blood in his hands, and he sort of controls it.
And I'll slowly kind of like allow it to drip back into a glass vial, one of the ones he has that isn't filled, and I'll kind of like look at it and frown at all. I don't think there's enough Jason here for me to do an appropriate reading. Where was this found? Let me see if there is any more I can pull.
Just 20 feet below us right here.
And I will kind of half slide down ungracefully.
This is a sheer cliff face, just bear that in mind.
Oh. Then
with my bootsies, can I help?
You can very easily get him down with your boots.
You can catch him.
Yeah, okay.
Right style.
I'll let him get on my back and ride down.
There is a smile, but he's focused on his task. And yeah, he'll hop off and kind of looking at where the snap was branched off. The branch was snapped off. I'll kind of reach around and I'm going to attempt to see if I can find. Yeah, actually, so choose an area of liquid blood that you can see within range that fits within. I have to see it. So I will attempt to search this area for more evidence of dried blood.
Make an investigation check with advantage because Jason's helping you.
Okay. Yay, nat 20!
Okay.
That is 3 20s so far.
Nice.
I'm liking this. 21 total.
There is a fairly decent extra splat of blood on the rocks right before the water.
And again, I would kind of like reach forward and pull it up. And as I do, I'm kind of like focused on putting it on in. I kind of murmur to myself, "This is not a nice splatter. A head injury, perhaps, or something similar. This does not look. This would be concerning for any creature, but for a child, this could be concerning. I will be able to determine if whoever this blood belongs to is alive. I'll see if it works. I'll need about 10 minutes or so.
In that time, the hoplite, I'm guessing it's a toy, right?
Yeah, it would appear to be, yes.
Okay, can I pick it up from the mud and maybe give it to Amalia? See if there's any sort of a scent to it?
She takes it from you. She... I smell human. Anything else is gone at this point, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's worth a shot.
I did roll for it. She rolled a 10, unfortunately. So, about 10 minutes later, after Skotenos the blood sort of, like a whirlpool, spins in mid like a disc as he sort of chants over it, and then all of a sudden it glows, and you finish casting the spell.
Cool. Like, as I'm halfway through casting, I think to myself it would have been useful to have some of the blood of the parent or a relative, but regardless of that, we can leave it there as well. I'm casting blood reading. I'm going to cast it at... let me see how many which ones I can do, just to make sure I can choose 2 of the following options. I'm going to cast it at 2nd level so I can get an extra option. So this only works if the blood has come from a creature that is either alive or has been dead for less than an hour.
The blood does glow and the spell does take effect.
Fantastic. Okay.
Oh.
I'd like to. So first one, I want to get the creature's type, maximum hit points, resistances, vulnerabilities, and immunities, please.
Human. 4. No resistances, vulnerabilities, or immunities.
Okay. The direction towards the creature, within whether it is either within 1 mile, within 100 miles, or beyond that.
It is within 1 mile.
Okay.
Down to the right.
Okay. And
That's 2, right?
that's 2, but I get a 3rd one because I've cast it at 2nd level. Because you get 2 from the first one,
Right,
and
right.
I go on for casting at 2nd level to get the final one, which is if the identity of any poisons, diseases, curses, or blessings affecting the creature.
You do not sense any poisons, diseases, curses, or blessings.
Okay. So as I kind of like finish casting the spell, I'm kind of like my eyes kind of come back. At this point, the pupil in my eyes is not glowing, but is much more vividly red. I look towards Jason and I say, "Human child, yes.
Mm-hmm.
They're alive."
You
That
watch as
way.
he points sort of into the river.
That way, within a mile, I don't get any sense of any toxins in the body, or any form of disease on its person. The boy is either alive or has been dead for less than an hour.
I'm going to call over Eslin and Calliope and Amelia.
I'm
Come
like
on,
20
Alia.
feet below you because I can't climb a sheer wall.
Because you're in the water, aren't you?
Yeah.
Is there any way to get someone's attention in the water?
I can, within 20 feet, you can definitely shout me.
Yeah, you can definitely
Yeah.
shout her, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so
Cool.
I'll shout to kind of resurface.
With that knowledge, make your investigation check, Eslin, with advantage.
Okay. Please be fucking good. My last one was an 8. A 19!
Yeah.
It does take you a little while, about 30 minutes of sort of searching in that direction, but eventually you feel the current pulling you slightly, and you sort of decide to follow it on instinct, and you see a hole about this big in the on the riverbed that seems to be sucking slightly.
Can I fit in? Am I too big?
You can fit in. As you sort of swim in, the current pulls you in. Make a strength saving throw.
Shit.
Okay. I'm good at these. It's fine.
Is it super deep so that we can't see it, or can we all see this from like
You can't
looking
see.
into
This is
Okay,
it's
cool.
like
That's an 18.
Yeah,
50
cool,
feet
cool, cool.
deep.
Yeah, cool.
18.
Mhm.
That just succeeds.
Hey, yeah.
Me.
Let it go.
You are shot along this current and basically feel water rushing past you before all of a sudden air. And you are blasted up this underwater geyser, which sends you 50 feet into the air. You land on this section of the rock that seems to be underground.
Fuck.
8, 12 points of bludgeoning damage, halved because you succeeded on the strength saving throw to 6 as you land on the ground.
Ow! Hello, little boy.
Hello.
I'll follow the voice, and I should be able to see because dark vision. Yeah.
You walk through this very tiny little grotto. You basically have to shimmy through the walls a few points. It smells terrible in here, like feces and rot. And after a little bit, you see a small child sort of just lying in a corner, skin and bone, very pale. One leg is cut up and, at this point, black. And he sort of just like, let's see, you guys like, hello.
Hello. My name's Eslin. Your parents have asked us to come and find you. And then she'll go over, first things first, cure wounds.
Easy enough.
I'm going to do it at second level because he looks fucked.
Sorry.
14 hit points restored,
I mean, his
which I think
maximum
is...
hit points, his maximum
Yeah, I
hit
know
points
it's
was
way
4,
above his max, but, you know.
The leg immediately turns a... okay, so I'm just trying to think of it, because at this point that would technically be a disease. So the wounds close up instantly, and the black does recede, but it still looks grossly infected.
Would I have got that from my blood reading?
Well,
Oh, yeah, because that would have been a disease, right?
I'm trying to think, because would the blood do it at the time, or are you
So-
reading the blood, not or?
Well, I also get the idea from where they are, so I get...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
sure, I'll retcon that. You would have got a sense that he had some sort of gangrenous infection.
Okay.
So I would have just simply added on going, I think, yeah, it seems very weak, perhaps from the injury. So, yeah, still fine. It wouldn't have given you any more information, but yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, no, fair enough. Well caught.
Okay, I'll give him, I think I've still got some rations. Yeah, I've still got 7.
He very weakly, pulls them from your hand and, just starts nibbling at them. Right.
And I'll wrap him in my bedroll. And
He's very cold.
Yeah, I'm going to try and find a different exit because I don't think that, even with me carrying him, I don't think I'll be able to get out there with an 18. So, going to have to try, I'll look for another exit.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'm shit at investigation. Okay, 18.
Nice.
You look top to bottom, and you see nothing.
Fuck. Right.
Although I will say that with an 18, you are able to go back to the way the mouth to the mouth of where the geyser spits up, and you watch this sort of, and then you watch as the water recedes. And then,
So it's not constant. So I'd be able to get the timing right in theory. Right.
You get the sense that that is possible.
Okay. I will. I see. How heavy is he?
It's like holding a couple of grapes.
Oh, that's so sad. I will take my rope from my bag and like tie him to me, like sort of like piggyback style.
He's like a plastic bag of chicken bones.
Oh my! Stop it! I'm gonna be sick. Right. So she ties him up, and she's like, "Right, this may go very badly.
What?
You'll be fine. I will keep you healed, but just try your best, okay? I need you to hold your breath.
Where's my mommy?
I'm taking you back to your mum. Don't worry. Please, just when I say so, hold your breath, okay?
Okay.
Try to be as calm as possible. And am I going to have to make a check to see with the timing, or
Make a what would this be?
survival?
Now, I don't know if this is even something about proficient. 1 second. Let me just my campaigns.
Make a geyser check.
Make a geyser check. Geyser checks are my favorite checks.
I'm gonna say make a.
Nature?
I was going to say nature, probably.
No, I'm thinking unfortunately a dexterity check.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm okay at dexterity. Okay at dexterity.
Okay.
Would that be a saving throw or?
Just a check, because you're
Okay.
sort of trying to see if you can sort of time your nimbleness.
Please be good. Okay, 16 plus 1, 17.
Nice.
That'll do it. You get the sense. You sort of look at the geyser up for a moment, and then you, catching on, dive into the geyser as it's receding, and then you get sucked right out, almost like a drain unclogging. Just boom, and you're back out into the water. You skid across the top of the surface of the water for a couple of splashes before coming back normally into the water.
Are you okay? You can breathe now. You can breathe.
Can we not do that again?
We will definitely never do that again.
You guys watch as Eslin bursts from the water, skims a couple times across the surface, and lands in the water again with a small bundle on her back.
I've got him!
Running over.
I'll wait by the end because I'll probably get caught up.
Jason, you're very easily able to pull them out of the water together and able to basically just scale up the cliff face with Eslin. And you guys.
I'll take the long way around rather than wasting time. I'll find.
Oh
the
yeah,
other way
like
around.
I don't mind swimming to the end of the dock because that probably will make things sort of like faster.
You want to get the kid out quickly though.
Mm.
Yeah,
I mean,
to be
Jason-
fair.
Did they
the
take
fastest
any
one
damage?
He is the fastest one here.
Not with her.
Oh, did I
dexterity
take
check.
it?
Not with that dexterity check, you didn't.
Like fuck for that. Right? Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's cool. We're at the mountain.
Yeah, I'm kind of like grabbing them.
I call up and go, I'll meet you round the front.
All right.
And I just go off and...
For the purposes of brevity, over the next couple hours, you guys managed to all make your way back to Meletis. The child does seem to perk up a bit during this time. His leg still doesn't look great, but after having eaten, he seems to be, at least like his eyes are open and he's sort of looking about, if not necessarily moving.
I'm also going to be taking on the boy during this time just to kind of keep him alert so he doesn't pass out.
Yeah, same kind of thing. So as we kind of go up and just kind of like to make conversation.
I don't have anything to help you at the moment apart from what I've already used, but what I can do is tomorrow I can come to your house and maybe try something else, okay?
He very sort
priest-
of briefly nods.
The priestesses of the priests and priestesses of Meletis should be able to deal with the infection if it is a naturally occurring. They deal with these sort of things quite often. Many people fall off the cliff face when being a bit too bold.
Adventurous.
Mhm. What is your name? Hello.
Nestor.
Nestor. Well, it's very nice to meet you. I'm sorry it's not the best way to meet someone. Normally, nice to meet people without having to save them. But I'm very glad to meet you, and I hope you are glad to be out of. Where were you? What's happened?
Your eyes are weird.
They are. People say that quite a lot. They look very strange. Not many people have red bits in their eyes, do they? That's okay. I'm still just a normal satyr. What happened?
Thought I saw a dolphin. Went to look. I fell.
They're slippy. The ends of the cliffs, aren't they? You've got to be careful. I'm sure your parents are going to say this quite a lot after you get better. I'm sure they'll let you rest first, but they're going to tell you to be careful, and they are right, aren't they?
Please don't tell them. I don't want Mom to be mad.
They are going to be more pleased that you are safe and well than anything else. But it's important that you don't do this again, alright? Yeah?
He
All right.
very gingerly nods, and he sort of just nestles into Jason's back, and he doesn't look like he's passing out. He looks like he's sort of trying to just bundle up
And Scotinos will take off like the top part of. Again, the only thing I can kind of say it's not a jacket because you don't have jackets and Reddit insist these things don't exist in Greece. But kind of like the top layer of his
A cloak.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind of like that.
cloaky situation, yeah.
And kind of like wraps it over him, and sort of like tucks it in. Not like completely bundling him up so we can kind of still see his face and make sure he's still keeping alert.
And Jason's kind of like, even though he's resting on him, he's doing that kind of thing where like a kid's piggybacking on you, where you kind of brace them a little bit, just extra.
Cool. You guys make it through the city streets. You get a couple side eyes, but eventually you come up to the address that's on the paper. It's near towards the top of the city, towards the back of the crevasse that the city is built into. It's a fairly, it's not like a manor or anything, but it's a nice house. Knock on the door. Door swings open, and a blonde woman with short hair and a tight bun comes out and says, "Yes? What do you want?"
We think we may have found something of yours.
I turn slightly to reveal the child.
Nestor? Lest she just full-on waterworks, pulls her son from the top of Jason.
As she kind of like does that as well. Like I'm kind of going close to step, so I'm kind of like place my hands on it, not to pull her apart, but kind of like reduce from the full. Go up and go. Now he's very weak. He has hurt his leg, so you'll want to be a bit careful.
She slackens her grip, but is not listening to you too much. She's just ugly crying at this point. Hearing the commotion, a man comes out, sort of very noticeably receding hairline, basic blue kite, and then he's like, he notices what's going on, and he also breaks down and then just collapse. All three of them collapse on the floor, hugging each other.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Do make sure you see a priest about his leg when you get the chance.
I will. Thank you. He just grabs all of you guys and just like kissing your hands multiple times, each individually. Just, thank you. Thank you. He, one moment, and he just goes inside, and then about 30 seconds back before he comes out with a small coin purse. And here, you've more than earned it.
No.
That won't be necessary.
Not this. The first one's free.
donation to Farika when you are next
Or
passing would be
Thassa.
appreciated. Yeah.
Fuck all y'all.
My God.
No.
Y'all
keep
suck.
keep the money. You may need it for the healer for his leg.
Yeah, Dyson really insists that the money is used to pay someone to heal him up as best as they can.
Thank you. Please, is there anything I can do for you?
Just give
You
him
got-
an extra big hug from all of us.
Yeah.
If you've got an ale. So I'm just going to say, it was a good job from everyone.
He thinks for a moment, and he sort of runs back inside. And then he runs out, holding a small jug that's corked. Abraxian wine from the island of Abraxos.
Tried once, but we shall drink together to the good health of your son. And I will take a cork and
He
take a swig.
produces goblets for everybody and just pours you all like.
Yeah.
Jason,
Yes.
can I borrow some parchment and ink again, please, if you don't mind?
How many pieces do you need?
Probably just the one.
Of course. I had a piece of paper.
Thank you. Skotinos. Take this and write a will.
This is the sort of thing someone says before they try something upon my life. Have I offended you at some point? I know we didn't get on right at the start, but this is very...
This is an apology. It's not a very good one, but I would not have found him without your help. And I was extremely quick to judge you based on your appearance. And that was wrong of me. Very wrong of me. We recently lost somebody quite dear to us, and we didn't know his final wishes. So if you are to be travelling with us, this is what I would ask.
I'm sorry you've lost someone. To their, well, not health, but to them as well. But it's okay. I appreciate the apology. Yeah. Yes, of course. I suppose it's. Have we given it much thought, really? Can I give it some time to think about it? Because I'm honest. I'm very much an in the moment kind of person. I've not really thought about the after as much.
Sure.
But I will give it some thought. A drink is always good. You know, drink to the name and Farika and whatever it was that if slays me, then good job. You know, fair cop and all that. You know, go down swinging.
My name is Eslin. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And he'll take it and he will again gently kiss it. And then he will kind of like take the parchment and Quill and just kind of look at it and just go, oh. Nah, and just goes back to drinking the wine for the time being.
You guys watch as the mother gently picks up her son and, cradling him ever so gently, takes him inside, and the father gives you all a final nod and then joins his family inside.
As we're watching this, I don't say anything, but I put like a knowing hand on Esden's shoulder.
Thank you.
No, again, nothing said. It's just like a nod.
It is.
What time is it now? Back in
Oh,
the
it's
day?
like mid-afternoon.
Mid-afternoon. Well, thankfully we were able to resolve that situation quite quickly and without anyone getting too hurt. I would dare say that it's probably the best one of our expeditions has ever gone. So, I don't particularly want to tempt fate, but
You didn't get abducted one time.
I know there was no lightning, there was no big birds.
Jason, make a perception check. No, I'm kidding.
Is there a story there that I need to?
Amalia just points to him and says, "Birds don't agree with him."
Yeah. Let's just say the day that we lost our friend was probably a very bad few days of events.
Okay, so birds are a bad omen for you.
And lightning.
And snakes.
Well, that's yeah. It's
a
fine.
long
No,
list.
well, no. I was going to defend snakes, but no, snakes can be bastards. But that's what they're like.
I had a feeling you would.
It's their nature, but also yes, they can be gits. They really can be. So
Yeah.
All right.
If anyone doesn't mind for a moment, I'd just like to excuse myself.
Understood.
As she kind of goes off and kind of slide all awkwardly over to Jason and go. So I didn't upset her at all asking for the drink.
No, I don't think that you did anything wrong. I think that the circumstances potentially have just reminded her of what's important to her.
Wow. Well, to the rest of you, I was saying to, I assume you all are also fellow daughters of Nelia. Yes. Well, you all seem fairly apt and with a variety of useful skills, tracking, swimming, and points over to Calliope and goes, and you help as well. And I don't mean to do that. Just I'm sure you have the things as well. It's just not every task requires everyone's expertise. I'll leave that one be. What I meant to say was,
You fucking bastard.
There is a task that I've been asked to find out more within the temple of with the Order of Nelia. If you are looking for something else to do, like I'm gonna be honest, normally because we weren't paid, I normally don't have anything to get drink, but I got drink, so I'm quite happy. I don't keep coin very well. I need to work on that.
Thank fuck for that.
Need to work on that. But this task may earn some coin. I only know a few bits. If you want to jump on board, what's the worst that could happen? Many things, actually. But I'm sure these things won't happen to us for a while, at least. And if they do, it's all you've got your last wills, so that's all good. Am I doing this introduction thing well? I'll be honest, it's been a while since I've just sat and talked for no reason. Normally,
you're killing it.
Oh,
Quite literally killing it.
So,
what is
Tempest,
this
what would you
task?
guys like to do?
well, the task. Let's see, what was the note I got from Cleo? It paid well. I get the impression they wanted to keep it fairly low key. Yeah, some of the jobs don't necessarily need the whole bells and whistles of the media comes to save and slay, and no offense, Jason, but not everything needs the whole shebang thing. And I think this one needed a touch of the discretion. but is seemed an important. It paid well. I got the impression it paid well. So, if money is important to you, no one said no, so that's a good sign.
You could always do with coin.
I also need coins, so I have somewhere to stay tonight. May have spent last on the wine. So, yes, that happens. That's fine. Normally, I'll try my hand at finding other ways around. But yes, coin, so I have somewhere to stay would be great. Not a problem if not. I've slept rough. Yeah, that's all good. But bed is also nicer.
I mean, you could share a room with someone.
Jason always sleeps outside.
I always sleep
I
outside.
forgot. Fucking hell. Well, you can share a stable.
So I'm trying to work out who am I bunking up with now? I mean, I'm easy either way. Like I.
Oh no, we got that.
Okay. The whole repertoire of life is...
Can I assume you guys are having this conversation as you're walking to the lodge of Nelia?
Yes.
Yep.
Am I back with you guys now? Because I've just been like laughing myself.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, over the course of, unless you guys wish to continue this conversation, over the course of the next 30 minutes or so, you're able to make it up the winding path to the visibly separate Lodge of Nelia, which is nestled in a slightly more grove-like area.
I will give you money for a room.
I'm sure I'll... It's fine, I don't need... I prefer to earn...
Think of it as an apology.
Thank you. Sure, shall we then?
Yeah, let's go ahead.
You walk through the doors of the lodge, and you see the various acolytes, the women dressed in their simple leather garbs and breast bindings, again in various states of tanning hides or attending altars or fletching arrows. And they let you pass without issue as you walk up to that same office-y type area where you see, where you go up and walking up these stairs, and you see the different pelts on the wall and the mounted heads of animals and all the various bits of taxidermy of various different natural and unnatural creatures. You open the door, and once again you see the familiar, incredibly muscle-bound woman, sort of in the process of carving what looks to be a huge piece of bone into a spear tip, as she's sort of winding the knife. Ah, Skotenos!
Don't stop on my account, you're beautiful when you carve. How are you doing?
She shaves off, she puts her whole elbow into it and shaves off what looks like something to be like as hard as granite with just one swipe of the knife. Knew you'd be interested in my call, and you brought some of our new cubs with you.
Yes, well, we were... They have just helped. There's a lost boy in Melitese that we were able to reunite with loved ones, and seemed fairly apt, very apt, in fact. And given what the message you sent me, I got the impression possibly needed a bit of extra muscle on this. Was I right?
Very much so. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Very much so. Please, shut the door behind you.
Oh, it's one of those ones. I've got it. And I'll go and close the door.
He shuts the door, and I trust the sisters with my life, but this is just... The less people know, the better. It's a little under the table, but it depends on your priority. Are you interested in good coin, or are in... following the law to the letter?
I beam, I just look at
She is not
else.
looking at you, by the way,
Okay.
She knows your answer. She's looking at the others.
I'll let the others go first. Sorry, do you mind repeating the last statement? I don't think we all heard it.
This job is a little less than legal, but there is big coin in it if you're interested.
How illegal?
Like trespassing levels of illegal.
See, we have a sort of good reputation around here at the moment. Do you have anything slightly less illegal that we could do?
As in, we've killed people.
I know we kill
Really?
people, but we kill, well...
Let's.
All right,
Well,
hear me out. Hear me out.
Right, okay, all I want is money for my boat, right? And if anybody is, like, kicks us out of the harbour, then I'm going to be in trouble, right? So it depends on how illegal. So are we talking,
Jason,
like, a
you have a
fine? Are we
boat.
talking expulsion from the city?
How did you get a boat?
It kind of depends.
It's a long story.
Very long story.
Normally, when people say a long story, that also suggests something less than legal.
So, I take it you, yeah, I'm sure you would have heard the news, but I'm guessing you've been out of town for a few days. A Arania queen was discovered in the sewers of the city.
Uh-oh.
I don't like spiders.
Now, people have been forbidden from going anywhere near her territory. They've collapsed the tunnels around her area, and in about a couple days, they're doing it as quickly as possible, they just need time to make it, they're going to pour a few tons of alchemical fire into that area to basically turn everything in there to ash.
Oh, that's cheating.
Now
It's
that-
logical.
Now, sure. However, that would totally ruin all the incredibly valuable bits an Arania queen and her spawn have. All the tunnels have been collapsed, but there is one other way in that they may not be aware of.
How long do we have before they pour this alchemical fire? Because, you know, if the tunnels are in a precarious situation, chances are that we could possibly get trapped and then burnt alongside them.
They expect to have it finished by tomorrow evening.
So we have a day.
We have an afternoon.
We don't have a morning. I get up at the crack of noon. I've got to be honest. I do like my sleep. But I could try and get up early, but sleep is good.
Now I repeat, Arania are incredibly valuable. I'm willing to pay you 1 gold drachmi for every cubic foot of webbing that you can bring me back. 40 gold drachmi for every square yard of leather you're able to cut from any one of their hides. 100 gold drachmi per pair of their fangs. Or 1,500 gold drachmi if you can get the queen's fangs.
Sorry, how much for the Queen's fangs?
1,500 gold
1,500.
drachmi.
1,500! Yeah, let's go.
I love you, Eslin.
Let me add one caveat because I would not want to go in unprepared. The queen is fucking dangerous.
So am I.
No shit. Let's go.
Like, I cannot stress this enough. Unless you have the maximum confidence in your abilities, avoid the queen. I will pay you for anything you bring back. I can't bring you back anything if you're dead. Now, I'm happy to pay for those queen fangs, but I'm giving you fair warning. That is going to be the fight of your life.
Is that a DM warning?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Mm.
Do you know what
So here's this piece of paper, you see. It has very detailed instructions. It's like a little book. This is for you.
She flicks it over. Okay. What is it? A DM question?
It is Eslin's last will and testament. We'll take the job.
Oh my god.
Splendid. I knew I could count on you guys. All right, here's how you get in.
Well, so, you know, always my caveat as well. If I can get something that I can pass over to, you know, one of my patrons as a, you know, an offering for Farika, it would be appreciated.
She nods. Oh yes, sorry, almost forgot. And this is the DM forgetting. I will also pay you 40 gold drachmi for every vial of venom you're able to extract from their bodies. And yes, I will save you. I'll pay you for what you give to me. You keep what you want.
Thank you.
Can you give us some vials?
I have a few, but if you have more, I always need more.
Sure. She gives you, 20 vials?
20 will be sufficient.
She gives you 20 empty vials.
I need to take Ganassi out my inventory.
Oh my god.
He's just taking up space and weight.
You don't weigh that much, Yash.
He ain't heavy.
He's my brother.
So,
Bloody hell.
right, here's how you get in. There's a small bay underneath the docks where they park rowboats for use in maintenance along the sewers. There's a way to get in there from a undersea grotto tunnel. The entrance to that grotto tunnel is about 100 yards out from the docks in the water. Are you guys good swimmers?
No.
We'll find out.
It
I
is
feel like
a
a good-
300-foot swim to from
I feel like
getting
a-
in the water to surfacing at the grotto. So be aware.
I can take one of you. I think I might have something to help us. Just bear with me. Do
I feel
we
like a
can swim?
conversation with Daxos might be important anyway if this is going to be such a dangerous fight.
Actually, I should probably give him that to Daxos, but it doesn't really matter. It's fine.
You are friends with the other halfling that works at the forge.
We are friends with the half
Ah,
He's a good lad.
he is.
You know. Do I have water breathing? I have water breathing, but I've got something to do with water for making other people. No.
Well, I'd like to talk to the boy
That's
anyway.
higher level. I've got water. I can make you walk on water. I cannot make you breathe in water.
Amalia says, that would be useful for a quick escape.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be. Shoot straight up, Aquaman style.
Although, just go, I'm house ruling pressurization as a part of water walk. No, I'm kidding. An instant death from the nitrogen bubbles in the nitrogen in your blood turning to bubbles and blocking all your blood vessels at the same time.
To make
I
a
could
pun, you're such a
scout-
narc.
I could scout ahead, and I could possibly take one of you with me.
I mean, I do kind of wish to have business with Daxos regardless, and I think if there's anything we can find in terms of a breathing apparatus, or maybe there is somewhere in the city that we could try and have a look and see if there's anything that can help.
I probably would say, I know you're friends with the halfling, but he does also get on well with the head of the guard, so if this isn't exactly legal, you may not want to say exactly what you're doing.
Mhm.
To be fair, Daxus watched us revive a man in his shop and didn't really ask that many questions, so I'm pretty sure that he likes us a bit more than he likes the head of the captain guard.
Oh!
That's for certain.
Some of us more than others.
Okay.
Not what I meant, Eslin.
Just as a side point, because you guys would be aware of the distinction, and it's super minor, but Molpadia is not the captain of the guard, she is the master of war. Sort of like the difference between the chief of police and the secretary of defense.
Oh, okay.
Are we going to get to have a sleep before we go?
I don't
Well,
think so.
Who are
Well,
you
no,
asking?
they're burning it all like the day after in the evening, right? You said. So the day that we're in now, we could have a long rest. Then we have basically the day and morning, but we are going against the time.
Okay, I will hold back. It's fine. Let's head there now then, I guess. Well, to Daxis first, or to Secret Sundries? Secret of
Sundries. Which one are you going to first?
Secret of Sundries. Secret of Sundries are more likely to have a potion that we need. And I believe that you may already be acquainted with the lady.
I have delivered materials to her in the past. In fact, it is her that would most likely benefit from some of such as the venoms.
Yes, but she is also a follower of your lady.
Was she really? Yeah. Yes, I did know.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow, what a dick. Okay, yeah.
Eslin revokes her apology and kicks him into the fucking
You see the familiar sight of the sort of dark terracotta, also dark clay house with the red shingled terracotta roof. That's sort of very long, and you know this is to be Secret of Sundries. You step inside and see all the various different bulbs of garlic, pickled heads in little jars, little knickknacks and chemical ingredients that just litter this corridor that goes to the very end where you see Penelope in the middle of pulling the wings off of what looks to be some sort of dragonfly. Oh, welcome. What can I do for you?
Potion of water breathing. How much would that set us back?
Oh, very good question. Let me consult my ledger on how much that costs, said the DM. Sorry guys, bear with me.
Dash, don't be a
cool.
dickhead.
I don't suppose I can just, sort of kiss of life people into... That would be OP, wouldn't it?
Kiss of life. Yeah, that would be a little OP, because, so, your water breathing lets you pull oxygen from the water. You can't...
Yeah. I can't give it to other
you
people.
You can definitely spit water into people's lungs if you want, but...
I mean, I might.
In terms of ways to go...
Oh, that would run you about 180 golden drachmi per bottle.
Oh, that's cheap. One there, one back.
Yeah, so sorry, how long do they last?
D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
1 hour.
And you said it was like a 300-foot swim.
Yeah, 300-foot swim, yes.
Okay.
Is what
I mean, yeah.
said.
Yeah, like with a good few, hopefully with a few good rolls in there, that shouldn't be too difficult.
So, just to freshen up in case people were not familiar, the rule for breath holding, if it came into it at all, is 1 minute plus your constitution modifier, not less than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
How far? 300 feet. So that would be 10 turns in theory. But if you guys don't have a swim speed, 10 turns is less than a minute, though, right?
10 turns is exactly a minute.
Oh.
Yeah.
So in theory, you could just swim it. In theory.
Yeah.
But then there's currents and so forth. So.
Yeah, but I can check ahead for those sort of things. Maybe if you just all had one each, if worse comes to worse.
Yeah, I was going to say potentially buying one each would be good, just as a backup if we need it.
But also health potions might be more important. Do you have resistance to poison or anything along those sort of things?
I might just have something of the sort, potentially. Let me have a look, and she sort of starts rifling through everything. Yeah. Okay, so okay. Come on, no, come on. Shit. Fucking internet, don't shit on me now.
Don't you shit on me now.
Okay, so yes, I could prepare. I don't have something on me, but I can prepare potions of poison resistance within the hour. It's a simple case of taking a potion of general resistance and adding the active regent to it. That would run you 200 gold drachmi per bottle.
And that's just one serving?
Sorry, 300 gold drachmi per bottle.
Okay.
How long does it last?
I believe about an hour.
What
the
about
DM.
what about a potion of restoring spell slots? Something like that might be very rare, but
Oh, I can make something like that. I'm afraid I don't have it on hand. That would run you about 1,000 gold drachmi.
oh yikes! I do have that bracelet that's worth 300 gold. I could eat that enough.
Whilst this conversation is happening, I'm kind of going to slyly ask Scotty if he's able, because obviously if he sold to this woman before, is he able to kind of replicate anything like this by his own means?
Good question.
Well, I'm
poison
not
specifically.
I'm not. Although I gather materials from time to time, I do not have the proficiency to craft these potions. Yeah, it is an art form which is something I do not possess. Unfortunately, I most likely would be able to, have an idea of what kind of materials would be useful or be valuable to Penelope or anyone else that we come across. And that can sometimes maybe help offset the costs that we have ourselves. But in terms of making my own, it's like asking a musician to paint. Different skills.
Understood. Well, it's worth an ask.
Of course.
If I'm able to rest first, I can provide protection from poison. It is quite a significant thing, but each one of you would be protected from poison for an hour. You'd get advantage against being poisoned, and you would have resistance to being poisoned. That might be very beneficial, but obviously anything I use, I would not be able to do in healing. So if I can use that, I might be able to do. If we can get some health potions, some good health potions for each of us, I'd be very happy.
I must apologise. I won't be able to contribute beyond, perhaps be able to help offset costs further down the line from what we acquire. I might have some. I have a few, and I bring out a pouch that has about 10 gold pieces. I have a little, not much.
That's fine. I wasn't really expecting anything along that sort of thing, if that makes sense.
Well, what I could do, Penelope, is there anything that you could, if let's say it was myself making these purchases, is there anything you could do to, bring that price down a little bit?
Make a persuasion check.
$14.
She thinks for a moment, looks at the push, so potion of resistance. Sorry, just looking at the potion of resistance again. So. If you buy 5 potions, I'll throw in. If you buy 5 potions of resistance, I'll throw in 2 potions of healing.
What would the total be for 5 potions of resistance?
1,500.
1,500.
I don't think we have 1,500.
Between us?
Well, I've got 500, and
Okay.
I've still got that bracelet that we need to sell,
Mm.
which is worth 300.
Mm.
So that brings that to 892 for me, and then 150 silver and 28 copper pieces.
Mm.
So I'm racking it up there a bit.
Yeah.
Did Darcy leave us any gold?
He gave as far as you're aware, he gave the entirety of his coin.
Spent it on his own.
Yeah, no. So he gave like the entirety of the beyond what was the party funds. It seemed to give like everything that he had beyond what you imagine you need for that. Not, I don't know. Did it seem like it was a one-way trip? Don't know, but he gave everything to Calliope before he left.
Yeah.
Why are you suiciding Ganassi, man? I'm trying to admire you.
Okay, only dogs can hear you right now.
No, I distributed that gold.
You did,
last session.
Yeah. Bless you.
Aww.
God bless you.
Bless.
Thank you.
But perhaps Amalia
Thunderwave
might have some that.
I don't suppose you'd like to buy this bracelet off me. Apparently, it's worth 300 gold.
I'm not one for jewelry, I'm sorry.
It's very pretty.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Even Scutinos is kind of just looking at it, like, it's an interesting way to haggle.
16 is my lowest.
Oh wow. She looks and says, I'm good, thank you. I'm not really in the market for trinkets at the moment.
Okay. I really wanted to put my gold onto some. Oh, I don't mind. It's fine.
Well, if the amount that we spend, there's always to bear in mind the amount you spend on a task needs to outweigh the
reward.
Well, no, the reward needs to outweigh.
Yeah.
But yes, I got it the wrong way around. I've done that before. It's why I end up always needing to borrow a pint off someone.
Amalia casually mentions that she has 983 gold pieces.
There you go.
Everyone stares at Amalia.
Yeah, to be fair, like I nearly have 800. I just need to sell this fucking bracelet.
The two of you, you're good.
Yeah, I've got 500 on me, which I don't mind spending if you want.
Didn't you sell that bracelet to Daxos? You
No,
sold something to Daxos.
No,
we sold 2 items.
it
to
wasn't the
Daxos.
bracelet.
Okay.
It was the figurine and the
the Satyr
golden.
one.
You sure it
Cup
wasn't
or
the
something?
ring? You sure it wasn't the ring and the bracelet, and you didn't sell the figurine? That's what I'm remembering.
Oh, well, I've got golden bracelet in my inventory as the thing.
I had so I had the Satyr thing in my inventory, and then that was given to sell.
Yeah, because then Calliope basically she wanted to negate the cost of her bow, so she gave Amalia the cash in gold, 300, and then she gave me the bracelet.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. And I definitely remember taking the Satyr one out of my thing, so I'm assuming that was definitely one of the items.
Okay.
So, can I go find somewhere to sell this piece of shit bracelet?
Did the party get all of the Garcia's old gear, or was it just his book?
They would have gotten everything.
So in his attire, you would have also seen that he did have that interesting coin.
Yeah.
That had the shape of the one that he acquired from Daxos.
The magic coin.
Yeah.
Do we get your whip as well?
If I had a whip.
Oh.
Meow.
Oh no, it was Jason with the whip. You had that
whip.
pole, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I had a collapsible quarterstaff.
Yeah.
So what was left on his person was 5 gold pieces, 6 silver pieces, 8 copper pieces.
Oh, Ganassi died poor.
The silver coin, the coin of Dervra. And he has a piece of obsidian, and that is pretty much it.
How much is the obsidian worth?
I don't think it's much. It's like 100 or something. Isn't it?
100 gold's quite a bit.
I think 100 gold sounds about right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone's using another campaign. I'm pretty sure it's 100. I'm pretty sure it's 100.
Right. Okay. Can we come back in like half an hour with more money?
Penelope laughs and says, "Sure."
Cool. Can we sell the obsidian and the golden bracelet to somebody?
Make an investigation check.
Oh no! Investigation is terrible.
Does someone want to add the bits and bobs
6.
from Ganassi's old character sheet before I delete it?
Can you send us a PDF copy and I'll add it to my inventory and split
Yes,
it?
I can do that.
Okay. So what was your investigation check?
6.
Okay.
Nope.
You do find what looks to be some form of a jeweler. It's
Shady as fuck.
No, it doesn't shady as fuck. The sign says tantalizing trinkets.
Oh my god.
This
I'm
is
in
a
a
place.
brothel.
Yeah, this is a place where we can get some piercings, some tattoos.
Oh, if you were after,
Okay, good.
no, if you were looking for someone to do tattoos, you should have come to me. That is something I can do.
Oh,
That's good to know.
Oh, that's cool. Should we go in and sell this stuff and then buy stuff?
Not from here. You probably want to buy it from Penelope.
Is this
Don't do what
like-
I do
Sell
and
us.
spend the money immediately after making it. It's a bad way to save money.
Okay, so you guys walk in.
Yep.
Okay. You walk
Is
in.
it a brothel?
It doesn't look like a brothel. You do see various accoutrements and jewelry adorning the windows and in glass cases available for display. This also appears to be some sort of clothing shop. There's a lot of black leathers available for sale. A lot of them are adorned with various different spikes.
gimp suits.
And at the other end of the, you see someone whose back is turned to you. It looks like a feminine figure. On her back is tattooed a pair of wings that are sort of upside down, circling up her back and on her arms, and are sort of on fire and all colored green.
Hi.
She turns around and says, "Hey, sugar," and you notice now she is not wearing anything from the waist up. Like she is like this is, and she appears to be a. You hear a couple clops of hooves, and this seems to be another satyr. Her hair looks visibly dyed silver, and she
Hi.
Oh,
name's
shy one's my
Ashley.
favorite. What can I do for you, darling?
I don't suppose you'd like to buy.
I try reach forward and just like move her hand out the way, so she can.
I have a nice bracelet here and this piece of obsidian.
She looks at it for a minute. She takes the piece of obsidian. She sort of feels the shape in her hand for a moment and says, "Sure, I got some ideas."
Okay. How much are you willing to give me for these things?
I'll give you 80 gold for the obsidian egg.
Oh, okay.
And the bracelet. She sort of looks at it. This is the one with the bull, right?
Yeah.
A little bit of a metal tweaking here and here. Maybe add a couple pins, and she visibly looks down at between her nipples. As like, yeah, I got some ideas.
Sorry, that's not 300 gold. That's 200 gold for that one.
Sorry, what?
Because I said I've just checked my notes. Originally, I said 300 gold, but it's 200 gold for the bull's head bracelet, according to your assessment previously.
Right, yeah. Cool. And she's like, she's sort of, she's gonna roll an appraisal check. Rolled high. 150 for the.
Can you not go a little bit higher?
She sort of like sticks her chest out a bit.
like her.
Oh,
I
it's all you.
mean-
I know what you meant. I know what you meant. I mean, you know, I gotta do a fair amount of tweaking to this if I want to be able to sell it in my kind of establishment. I know what you mean, honey.
I mean, I do have an extendable pole, which may be more to your liking.
I'm listening.
I'm listening.
Uh, our friend had this specially made. Do you want to give it a go?
Oh, I was expecting something else.
I wasn't.
Eyes it up and down for a minute and says, she unfurls it and then clicks it back.
I'm sure a woman as creative as yourself could come up with a purpose for it.
Yes, float your way out.
I'll give you 420 for everything.
That sounds like a good deal to me.
She takes your hand, shakes it. Now, is there anything I can do for you, lovely folks? And I bet this would look perfect on you, honey. She said to you, and she pulls out this iron choker necklace.
I have a better one back home.
Oh.
And then Leslie's gonna fucking bolt out the shop.
How much would you want for the choker necklace?
She looks at you, Calliope, and says, 10 gold.
Done. I give it 10 gold.
And she teaches you how to use it. Basically, she shows you that there's this special key that both locks it and tightens it. And it does get quite tight, and it has several rings that are interlaced between spikes. So it's like ring, spike, ring, spike, ring, spike.
Okay.
And each ring is large enough to latch a chain onto.
Yep. Okay.
And there is a sort of very visible section that is not made of iron but bronze here. That is in the shape of there's a loop that makes a heart shape. That is like a ring that's heart shaped here. That the iron latches onto, like a.
Oh,
What colour is it?
will Suit you
It's
perfectly.
black, like black iron. So it's black iron with a bit of bronze here.
Okay. Yep. I put it on.
Oh, I like you.
It's mutual, sunshine.
She,
Maybe I'll visit your establishment someday.
Oh, please do. I can think of a lot you may be interested in. When she flashes you a smile with very visibly pronounced, as a satyr does, canines.
Oh, she flashes me. Oh.
Oh yeah, no, she's like been for like, she has been.
Just flashed us the moment we came in, darling.
Yeah.
Well, I give her a little wink and I'll see you around.
She returns the wink and says, "Don't keep me waiting too long."
Can we just point out Calliope flirting with Daxus? Calliope flirting with this woman.
It is a bardish thing to do.
No, I was on about the fucking difference.
Yeah.
Oh,
The dynamic is different, okay?
can I ask her name?
Marpesa.
Oh.
Marpesa. A DM question: what language does she speak?
She's spoken to you in common so far.
Okay. Is there a way of telling if she can speak another language?
Do you have detect thoughts?
No, I don't. I'm just trying to see whether or not there's like, because it's not like we're like a common centaur language, but
So she's a satyr, just to be clear, not a centaur. If I
oh, sorry,
misspoke.
I thought you said she was a centaur.
No, she's
sorry,
a
cool.
satyr.
Never mind then. Do not care.
I can't believe you're going to delete Ganassi sheep.
Well, as the
Well,
I
technically, I deleted Ganassi.
Yes.
Ooh.
Well, it was. Oh, I kept it up to the point you scattered the ashes. It's like, yeah, okay, there's.
Yeah.
There is a
that's
spell
not-
that I can use at 17th level,
Yes.
which is a true resurrection,
Yes,
which I
but
do not
you're
need a
miss-
body for, but I will need your name, and I will
Yeah.
look.
What is going on? Someone's rubbing something on a mic. Is that Red?
No, it's
No,
Paige.
it's Aslan.
Paige is using.
Oh,
Sorry, Paige.
Why do you always assume I'm to blame?
because you were literally doing this in the corner whilst I could hear it, and it was timing perfectly. So I just assumed you were like you were just cleaning a mic.
No, I'm getting a bit sweaty actually.
Okay, look, we step into a bondage shop once, and you get sweaty.
It's probably worth mentioning that Scotty is he's still sat.
He's
stood
still
there,
sat there.
He's just like, this is great. He's like,
He's loving life.
oh yeah,
Can someone collar him?
And you
Please.
watch, Scotinos, you're in the shop, watch as she begins to take the obsidian sphere and begins to insert a couple screws into it, and before long she's attached it to 2 leather straps. And she pops it in her mouth, tests it, seems satisfied, undoes it, and says, "Oh yeah, that'll fetch a pretty penny."
He just stood there. He just stood there in the shop by himself. Wow.
Marpessa goes up to you, Scotina, snaps her fingers in your face to sort of get your attention, says, "Your friends are probably going to need you, sugar tits."
I know.
You know where to find me.
I don't have a nickname.
And he'll skulk out tail between his legs.
All right, you guys step out onto the street, having successfully sold your wares. Where are you heading to?
Back to Secret Sundry.
All right, easy enough. You return, and Penelope has prepared the potions of poison resistance.
So that was how much gold total?
1,500 for 5 potions of poison
1,500.
resistance and a...
Two.
1,500 divided by.
How much gold do you need?
You haven't got any money, have you, Calliope?
No, I do. I have 100 and... un momento. How much silver is 1 gold? 10 pieces, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh. Not much. I can give you 120 gold.
20 gold. See, I've got 1,000 and a bit gold now.
Fuck me.
I should put it towards the pie. I want to buy shit for myself. It's cool.
Amalia Amalia will put 400 in. Forgive me,
And I've
babe,
got 500.
but I'm assuming you'd be okay with this.
You all seem to really be struggling with keeping track of who's got what.
Oh, don't you fucking
I
start,
will
Ganassi,
hit
the
you.
second.
So yeah, Amalia will put 400 gold into this pot. Forgive me.
Yeah. I'll put 400 in as well, and then think about life, and then probably put in more.
Right. I'll give you 120.
120, that brings it up to
920.
920, which means we're still... Right.
What are we short on?
That would be...
580. 580.
I thought it was 480.
No, 580 because you're on
580.
920.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, that's literally all the gold I have. I have 6.
I will put more money in it. I will be sad about it.
Amalia puts in another 200.
I'll put in 300 total.
Oh, hang on. That's too much math for me.
Okay, so if Jason puts in
Yeah.
300, Amalia
That
puts
leaves 80. No, I'll put... that leaves 100. I'll put in another 180. That's
Well,
fine.
just don't.
Okay,
yeah,
then
so
Amalia will put in 100.
100, yeah, cool, that's it then.
Okay.
What?
Are you sure you've got this money thing sorted with you all?
Just as a heads up as well, because you would know this, resistances don't stack.
Yeah, I know. I just want to save my spell slots because I think it will be better for healing, and obviously, like, I need to save my 3rd level for. I want to do heroism, not
Sure,
heroism.
sure. I just
Like, I've got ideas, basically.
didn't want to.
You want to do what?
I just didn't want to surprise you guys with that bit of information.
Yeah, of course.
I have a spell where I can talk to you guys and make you feel very motivated, and it gives you some energy.
10 hits.
I'm just imagining Eslin's version of that, which is super motherly. Like, I'm gonna count to 10, misters and misses, and if you haven't killed the dragon by then, you're gonna be in big trouble.
Yeah,
Okay,
pretty
so
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
yeah.
who's holding what?
Right, so we've got it. We've paid for it all. So
Yeah.
that's
5 resistances, 2 healings.
5 resistances, 2 healings. Last time we gave me and Calliope the healing potions purely based on the fact that we can heal. But that didn't really work out last time. So I'm happy to go with whatever the groups decide. Obviously, we'll take 1 resistant potion each.
If it's okay with everyone, I would like to hold on to the healing potions purely because my AC is a little bit higher now, so I'll probably be able to stand the ground of like being able to move and opportunity attack and everything like that.
Oh, so we don't have the same AC anymore?
No, unfortunately not, darling. I realised that if I was going to be high to protect someone, I should probably not have the same AC as the person I'm trying to protect.
This is a potion of poison resistance, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
And we've all grabbed
We've
one
all
of
got
those,
one, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So we've got 5 in total, so everyone has
Yeah.
one.
If everyone is happy, I'll keep hold of the small vials that we were passed from Nelia.
Yeah,
Have places that I could
The empty ones?
there was
Yes.
20 of those.
I can store those quite easily.
Sorry, DM question.
Up
Were
your
they
ass.
healing? Were they standard healing or greater healing?
Standard healing.
Thank you very much.
He only rolled a 14 on his persuasion check.
Yeah, all good.
I mean, it was still okay. Like, you know.
Yeah, I think I was pretty generous.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, definitely. It's just that we're poor.
Yeah. To be fair, this makes like I may be erring slightly the other way, and I'm sort of trying to find the balance. But last campaign in Materia, at least at the start, I gave out way too much gold way too quickly, and then there was some balancing issues. So I'm.
Oh, I didn't have any gold throughout like the majority of Materia. I was just sat there being poor, and now I'm still sat here being poor.
But everyone else had gold, and then they
Everyone else
spoiled
was
you.
rich.
Did they
Yeah.
spoiled you?
I was a sugar baby, you know.
Oh yeah.
Wait, then I became your sugar baby when I...
You became my sugar baby because I gave you money, but I only had like 300 gold total.
Oh, God. Right then, let's go.
Right, yeah.
Where you
Does
guys
anyone
going?
need to take any rest?
We need to distribute 1 more health potion, and I want to do that before we and I want it in people's inventories. That sounded really bossy. That's not what I meant, but I did sort of mean.
Yes, Mum.
Calliope, take the healing potion.
Yes, Mum.
So I've got 1 and Calliope has 1, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Very well.
What kind of potion is that?
Just standard healing.
Yep.
Does anyone want to go to Daxos to get anything that they could potentially pick up their fighting skills with, or hit harder with, if there is anything?
We ain't got no money.
I mean, we have a little bit of money. I'm not talking about like big old things, but maybe something that we don't know. The guy builds some pretty boss stuff when he can.
Swimming gear. Something to web my feet.
Might be
You try
worth it.
swimming. You try swimming in hooves.
Yeah, might be cool. Yeah, I can attest to that. I can agree to that.
Right.
Oh my god, Jason's gonna be doggy paddling.
Oh my
god!
Oh my God.
Does anyone want 5 of Ganassi's gold?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, add 5 gold. What's an Evanris box?
A what?
Oh yeah, that's what you were given by the Daughters of Nelia to basically refrigerate shit.
Sorry,
Oh, so we
that's
don't
no
have
longer
that.
there. Yeah, sorry, Ever
Okay.
Rice. Yeah, that was gone. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, I've got some paper. That's nice.
I did give you some paper, yeah.
You gave me one piece, and I gave it away. So, but you also did write me a note, and then Eslin like had a little grow. It's cool.
So,
Cool.
what you guys doing?
We're going to Taxi Boy.
Yeah.
All right. You walk back to the Crucible. This time you see him at the till, essentially just in the middle of flicking through a book.
Honey, we're home.
My favorite people. How can I help you?
Well, we might be going into certain death. And I have 400 gold to spend. Anything you can offer us before we dive into the unknown?
The diving is an important part of that, by the way.
I do choose my words very carefully.
Daxos looks at you guys and says, "Oh, tell me more."
How? I mean, you've seen us do illegal things before, right? So, do you know that there's a big evil spider beneath the city?
Oh yeah.
We want to kill it.
Ooh.
Wow. You weren't kidding about the certain death part.
Yeah. We sort of need the money. We need to fix the boat. We need to, learn shit and etc. etc. You know what I'm about. Is there anything you can offer us before this horrible, horrible thing happens to us?
Well, your head doesn't... You okay? He points to your head, and you notice the first time, Eslin, as he sort of holds up a small mirror, that there's a visible bruise where you bumped your head.
Oh,
He snaps his fingers. Goes away.
thanks. Been a long day.
Well,
Do I heal anything? Because
oh, yeah.
I never
So
myself.
he cast Cure Wounds at first level, and I'm just
Oh.
gonna wave it away, saying that because it's like 6 HP, right?
Yeah.
Like just for humor's sake. Yeah, you heal to full.
Thanks.
Right, let me think. Sorry, just making icons a bit bigger so I can see what I'm looking at.
Also, if I should die, I gave my will and testament to the Daughters of Nelia, not thinking to give it to you, which would have made a lot more sense. But if you could just go retrieve that, if these guys come back here and they're like, "Oh God, Eslin's dead," you know what it's about, you know.
Eslin, if you're dead, we're most definitely dead.
I mean, if none of us come back, then all you guys should leave your wills with Daxus.
Daxos thinks for a second, says, "I've still got that barricade shield if you want it."
Is there any chance it's on offer?
It was 400 gold previously.
Oh,
I think.
I can't
I'm
count.
gonna say that it is.
So that gives half cover, doesn't it, or quarter cover?
Let me
It's
read it
basically
out to you.
a wall. It's like a wall creator, isn't it?
Yeah, it expands out to create a wall. The wall has AC 14 and 40 hit points.
AC 14, 40 hit points.
Other than that, hang on, let me think.
Could come in handy if we're swarmed.
Sorry, this is the DM scrolling through stuff and trying to sort of realize what would
What would or would not break the game?
yeah, basically, yeah. What do you... All right, he thinks for a moment, no, that wouldn't work. Sorry, give me a minute.
No, that's fair. Eslin will just sit down and write a second note while he searches his inventory. And it's basically like a possible goodbye letter to her son.
Scritinos will join, but he's actually, when you look at it, it looks like he's just writing a booze list for like the biggest piss up in history. It just seems to be like a ring of death drinking challenge for anyone that's drinking in his honor if he dies. And it just looking at it is enough to go, yeah, people will be following him quite rapidly.
I love that. That's funny.
I like him.
I like him as Paige. Eslin is meh.
He thinks for a moment and says, "Might have just the thing." And he says, "This might be up your alley as well." He goes into the back and then he pulls out. It looks like a live octopus for a second, but then you realize it's just one long tentacle that's got a handle at the end of it.
Hentai.
I call this a kraken whip.
A whip? What does it do?
He goes on to explain, and I'll just read it out just so I don't have
Okay.
to RP it. As an action, you may try to wrap a medium or smaller creature with the weapon's range using the whip's tentacle. The target must succeed on a DC14 strength saving throw or become constricted by the tentacle, dealing
That's
1d4
good.
bludgeoning damage immediately after failing the saving throw, and again at each of its subsequent turns while gripped by the tentacle. The creature may reattempt the saving throw as an action each turn to try and escape the tentacle again. While holding the creature this way, you cannot make attacks with the whip. You may end this effect at any time, no action required. While constricted, a creature cannot move or be more than 10 feet away from you in any direction, and your speed is halved. If you drop the whip while a creature is gripped by the tentacle, both you and the creature's movement returns to normal, although the tentacle will continue to hold and damage the creature until it breaks free.
Okay.
Take the whip, take the whip.
Does it do initial damage on first hit? Or is it just the 1d4 consistent?
It doesn't say. I think if you try to wrap it round, it doesn't do the so it's an action you may try to wrap it round.
Yeah.
But you can use it as a normal whip.
Okay.
So on hit, if you try to wrap
Let
it
me
round,
just
it
check
wouldn't
what
do
a
damage.
normal whip's damage is.
I think it's a D4, but it's got reach.
It's a D4. Yeah, I've got a whip. It's D4.
Okay.
The best bit about this is that it doesn't require any action to release the kraken. So
Oh my god.
it's gonna be
Well, that
great
doesn't work
times
though,
for-
because you are the Kraken, so the Kraken is releasing.
Yeah, but if you let
I'm
go
fun
of
at
the whip,
parties. You're like, yeah, no, friend of mine came in with some bits that washed up,
Oh.
and I was able to
it's
salvage
not-
enough of the magic of one of the tentacles to make this. And it's quite grotesque. It's basically, it still moves slightly on its own, and there's like an eye at the other end of the whip.
Well, it's certainly interesting. Sure. Why not?
So this
Creepy
or the
Kraken
shield?
whip it is.
I mean, the shield's still there if you want it. I just wanted to give you a couple options.
I mean, in theory, I could hide behind the shield and spellcast from behind it, which would be very helpful.
why didn't you sell him that weird coin thing? Maybe that'll make you can get something for it.
Well, he gave us that.
Oh, it's him. Okay, never mind. Sorry, carry on.
Also, like it did belong to our friend, and it's
It's the last memory we have on.
yeah. Apart from the love egg obsidian, you know.
We just
I
saw
mean,
the obsidian.
that's- To become a love egg, and that's a good way to end up. And he
Is
goes
that-
off into pondering, just silently.
Is that what we should write in your will?
Can I buy my parchment? Let me try and... How could I?
The
It
whip
goes
is cool. The whip is aesthetic, but I don't think I'm going to get that much use out of it, so I'm going to go for the shield.
The half cover or the cover is going to be useful, especially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I'm a
100%.
spellcaster as well. And then, is it big enough that other people could hide? But does it stand on its own?
Let me have a read of it again. Sorry, just to I don't want to give you wrong information.
Also-
While holding the expanded shield in place, so 15 feet across in either direction.
Whoa! So, in theory,
If we're in a corridor, we
three
can block
people
out the entire- yeah.
could get behind it, in theory, because we occupy 5 feet spaces.
Yeah.
That's broken. Yeah, I'll have it. I mean,
That's broken. I'll
That's
have
not
it.
broken. That's absolutely perfectly acceptable in a court of law. You know?
All right. I will. Let me just drop that into Discord.
400 gold, yeah?
400 gold for the barricade shield.
I now have 32 gold. Yeet.
DM question regarding what we had talked about previously. Because I don't know what clarity there was. Is that something that would be ready now, or do you want to role play that? Because I've traded in like the half plate for what we talked about, but I don't know what the
You
situation
mean
is
the
with
breastplate?
it. Sorry, the breastplate.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
So you are aware of what it costs.
Yeah, yep.
And he would have said he was willing to start with a down payment, but you've yet to give him anything yet. He told you it would probably take a couple months between everything he's doing to get ready. Like
That's fine. That's
he
fine.
would
That's
have
fine.
said to you, like, this is not a small enchantment. I need time to be able to make it work consistently and reliably.
Cool. Thank you.
He says, "All right, give it a whirl." He hands you this big, and so the artwork is one thing, but just for flavor reasons, this is much more of like a bronze, like Greek style shield that has a it almost looks like an eye shape, except it's very thick. It's like a very thick, like Arial black font eye. That's sort of fun, and you flick it and just. It's almost like it's like extra shields are rolling out of it, and before you know it, you have like a minor phalanx of 3x3 of like 9 shields that you're holding up with one hand.
Hey. Very cool, Axis. A letter
you.
here from my son. Should anything happen? And if the worst should come to pass, then it was a pleasure to know you.
Stay safe.
Me too.
I'd offer to come with, but if you're trying to harvest them, I'm not going to do much good.
No,
I don't
that's fine.
generally leave much left after I do my thing.
That's fine. I mean, you could come with us if you really, really wanted to. I mean, you are able to do some healing after all, which would be very nice, and maybe take the stress off me a little bit. But I'm not going to push it much further because
Make a persuasion check.
Roll for guilt.
roll for fucking guilt.
I wouldn't have considered it guilt, but now that you mention it, make a persuasion check.
Please be fucking.
Natural 20.
There we go.
Daxos says, he looks around and is like, well, it is closing time anyway. Snaps his fingers, his animated arms come to life and take up guard positions. All right, now let's establish something ahead of time, though. I will do everything in my power to keep you guys alive. I can't promise I won't have to turn some stuff to ash in order to do that, and that might affect your bottom line.
That is
Keep it
fine.
as a last resort, though.
Focus on healing. We'll try to do as much damage as we can. Okay. Thank you so much for coming with us. It means the world.
Like
What?
we
What the fuck?
though best keep this under wraps because we're not supposed to be messing around with the Arachne after all.
Daxa says, "Don't worry, I know the drill."
That was the best roll of my life, guys. I'm so happy.
The universe wishes for us to have a god.
If Daxos dies because of us, oh my god.
Daxus won't die.
He's not a commoner.
We're not escorting him.
I don't know.
Wow.
You guys are pretty terrible. No, I'm kidding.
No, I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm with you, mate.
Daxos is alright. Is like, hold on, give me a second. And he, you watch as he
And I took it
takes.
personally.
He takes what looks to be like a red sash and wraps it around himself. So he's got like this extra, like it's like a sash that goes around one area and ties it off. You've seen him wear it a couple of times before. And he grabs a medallion, then puts it around his neck. And he like blinks it a second, says, "Cool, I'm ready." So, where are we going?
Oh.
Swimming.
Are you any good underwater?
I do alright.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Let's go hunt some orc.
So am I actually. I didn't think I'd get to use the stab lock this early.
Oh. What if he dies though?
It's fine, he's a god.
Well, he could always leave the stuff place to us in the will. Just saying.
Daxos just looks at you all and says, "I'll be alright."
Okay. If ever it gets too dangerous, you leave first, though. Okay? Because we don't want that. Okay. I'm just so happy you're coming with us. To be honest, like it's been a time, you know.
You know what? So am I. It's good to get out once in a while.
Oh, and it will give you and Calliope, you know, the opportunity to get used to each other in the field, and maybe sort of have one of those sort of. Have you ever heard of the suspension bridge effect?
Suspension what?
Basically, when you're put in life-threatening situations, you can start.
Oh, sorry, I missed. Carry on. So we should keep going.
Suck.
Right, so we were going which way?
To the sea.
To the sea it is. He, So yeah, leads you guys along. You guys, so the sun is sort of about set at this point. Sorry guys, bear with me 1 second. I'm just managing a couple things.
As we're kind of heading over, and I'm kind of like looking at the sun, I kind of look over and go, anyone not able to see in the dark?
I can see in the dark.
Yep, so can I.
Just our horse friend, and I think the Leonin can see. Leonins can see in the dark, can't they?
Yeah, Daxos snaps his fingers, Jason, and the bind at the center of your breastplate lights up with the light cantrip.
Oh, cute.
Jason looks down, he just smiles and he goes, "Cool."
I mean, I can put it somewhere else if you wanted. I just...
Considering how I'll be swimming, boy, I think this is appropriate.
Daxos visibly chuckles. I'm like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. It's just the way you said that.
It's fine. I've developed a sense of humor with these people.
He called him.
Daxos is visibly unsettled by your laugh.
Oh.
So we're ready to die?
Just a little bit, yeah.
You all seem to be very much focused on the dying parts.
Well, obviously we like to live, but sometimes there's just being realistic about these things. Not all adventurers return home, and to be honest, like the odds are stacked against us. All we need is lots of money to build the ship back up, and then obviously then we can go back to
So
the ship, Ross, and try
Why
and
is
save
this
everybody.
about a ship? How on earth did you get a ship?
We stole
Again,
it, and
long
then
story.
I tipped over another boat so that
So,
they couldn't
just,
follow.
just to make sure I'm clear, this because you were making it. There was this a bit when we were with the daughters, and you were like saying, "No, we like keeping things. You like the things that aren't shady." You
Well,
stole the ship. You
here's
stole
the
the
thing.
ship.
It wasn't in a central location. We were on a deserted island, and no one would be
Why
able
was
to
there a
find out
ship
that it's
on a
us. So,
deserted island?
oh well,
Is it like a little rowboat or something? Because I mean, that's
no, it's a galley.
you stole a.
Is it a galley? I don't know ship terms.
It is a galley, but it has a different stat block. I don't have it with me today, but I will get you guys that by
You're
next
all
time.
galley
completely,
would be the
you're all
correct-
completely mad, and I love it. Yeah, I'm sticking with you guys. This is great.
Cool.
Cool. You guys make it down to the docks, and you're standing along. The sun is set at this point, and the but you notice now, and it's sort of become clear to you for the first time. You're seeing there's definitely a greater number of ships in the dock, merchant galleys, from the most part, what you can see, and people seem to be unloading different crates, and there's a. It looks a lot busier than you've seen it previously, and you peer at the top of some of the crates, and a few of them seem to be like people hoisting big jugs. Well, it seemed to be some sort of drink. Others, rode like big carcasses of various animals, giant boars and things like that people seem to have hunted. One crate that you peer into it seems to have like just be chock full of flower petals. There's generally an air of preparation.
Is that for the Love Festival? Forgot what it's called.
Yeah.
Well, I certainly have a date for you in mind.
Calliope already has the attire.
In character.
That's not very nice now, is it, Calliope? So, Daxus. So, Calliope
Nice.
is very friendly. She's very smart. She's very tidy, actually. Whenever we've, and this is going to be the entire conversation, the entire way.
Scotina's definitely going to jump in and say, yeah, that's nice, yeah.
No, it's not. I cast silence on Neslin.
As you raise as you raise your hand to cast it, like Daxos puts two fingers as not that I don't agree with you, but we are literally about to walk into hell on earth. That's more the DM than Daxos, to be honest.
Fine.
Yeah, Daxus probably would have just let her.
Daxos does look visibly uncomfortable at the conversation that's unfolding. He's like, yep, alright. Sure. And he... So we, swimming out, or...?
I will go first. I'll lead a rope along the path, and then you guys sort of follow the rope to me, okay?
I do have rope, if that helps.
Well, I have two lots of ropes, so that's 100 feet, so with yours that will be 150 feet. I imagine that it will sort of swim out to the surface, and then I'll use the rope tied to something at the top, and then go and follow the cavern down and in. Sounds fair?
Give you a 30-second head start and then follow.
Alrighty, guys.
Cool. So, after waiting a moment, you find the opportune bit and just dive into... So, Daxos, actually, Laylee's maybe, not in front of everyone if we're doing something less than... And he sort of takes you guys to the, an area that seems a bit, more, less, busy for everyone. He's like, alright, and you guys dive into, the water.
I'm going to cast Dark Vision on myself before we start. So I effectively take out my dagger, and for those that see it, sort of see me sort of plunge it a little way into my hand, pop it away, and then take like the blood and kind of like dab it into my eyes for a few briefly. Yes, I just cast dark vision.
Nice. Yeah, and before we dive under as well, whilst everyone's kind of walking and stuff, Jason will kind of pray under his breath and to kind of apologise for anything he is about to kill, and then also seeing the festival preparation and stuff, he's going to whisper Pelea under his breath, just very quietly.
I live for Jason's backstory right now.
You guys course through the water, Eslin definitely leading the way. With Cleo's instructions, you're able to basically swim out 100 feet or so, and you find the point where you see the small grotto, very similar to where you found the child as well, but this one's larger, and there doesn't seem to be any kind of current that you can tell as you swim up close to it.
Okay. Is everyone sort of like with me before I go under?
If you wait a second, that can be the case, yes.
I will, and I will do my motivational speech. No, above the water, obviously. To be fair, demotivational speech should be Eslin's thing.
I'll play on the shorm in the background to kind of like
All
go
right.
alongside.
Cool. So over the course of 10 minutes, Eslin gives a speech that just resounds with all of you about, well, what do you say?
Speech from Independence Day.
I just want you to know that I care about you all very dearly, and I would lay my life down for any single one of you here. I think that it would be in our best interests to stick together, and I think we can do this, and with the money that we raise, we will be able to rebuild the ship, and we will be able to save my home. And I'm happy that all of you will be coming along for that journey.
Jason, what's this about saving a people? What have I missed something?
Daxos flicks you. It's just like...
Yeah. It's just like, I kind of like do a similar thing. I was like, I don't think now's the best time.
Okay, so
and Daxos whispers
speech.
to you, it's tenderly polite to save questions until the end of the presentation.
Basically, you guys all gain 5 temporary hit points and have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Nice.
Wisdom. Oh.
If an affected creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes. So if it hits you, you get to hit it back with advantage.
Sorry, as a reaction or as an action on that turn?
It just says hit by an attack on your next attack roll.
Okay, cool.
So if the creature hits you, you hit that back, you get advantage.
Nice.
Once an effective creature loses a temporary hit points granted by the spell ends for that creature. So once you lose your 5 HP, you don't get the advantage. Yeah.
Cool.
So that is good enough for how many people? Oh, it doesn't have a... It's just people within 60 feet. Oh no, 5, up to 5.
Daxos says, you guys take it. Oh wait, does it include yourself in the 5, Eslin, or...?
I don't think I can motivate myself, right?
Food!
That's the title of the episode.
You address allies, staff, or innocent bystanders to exhort, and inspire them to greatness. So it doesn't include me. So it'll be everybody else.
Then Daxos will graciously accept the inspiration points.
And the advantage, guys. That's the main thing.
That's a good one.
Oh, also down your resistance potions now. Potions now.
Thumbs up.
Chin chin. So, wait, there's resistance to poison, yeah?
Yeah, and it lasts for an hour.
Sweet, I'm just going to add that to things so I don't forget it.
Yes.
I gain the effect that I'll gain when I reach level 6.
Nice.
Alrighty. And then I will dive beneath the water and lead a rope to the cave.
Daxos follows suit. I mean, as in like, so. And cool. Between Eslin and everything, you guys race it, swimming like your lives depend on it, manage to dive under the water. You travel along this grotto, trusting in Eslin's. Oh, actually, no, you can guys. Sorry, I forgot. I always forget you guys will have dark vision, but you're able to swim easily enough to this grotto, and eventually you start to see light up ahead after swimming for about a minute. And the light seems to stretch out, and it's almost like the cave opens up as well at this point. It stops being a tunnel, and as you swim upwards, you break the surface of the water, and you find yourself in a very dark, dingy grotto. The ceiling is about 30 feet above you, and the entire square footage of this room is probably around. I'm just doing a measurement. It would be about like 120 feet by 70 feet-ish.
So quite big.
Yeah, so there's quite a big grotto. You see a small marina that has a couple rowboats attached to it and a few different passages that lead inside. You swim over and clamber up onto the marina and roll your shoulders and prepare to face what lies beyond. And that's what we'll call the session tonight.
Yay!
Thank you so much for everybody who stuck with us. Luke, you are the super fan and we love you. We greatly appreciate your patronage. I felt like, we did rush on a little bit longer than normal this time. I felt like we had to make up some ground a little bit. But I think that's a good place to call it. And we'll see what happens next week, what lies in store in the sewers of Meletis. Thank you, everybody, for staying tuned. We are DC30. Have a good evening.